Hey, Diesel, welcome in. Got her going. What's up? Oh, hey, welcome to the game. The Great American Experience happens once again. I'm the Wizard of Oz, and this is not my show. This is your show. So let's wait for everybody to get in and get this party going. Grab a link and come on up and talk to us. What's up, Diesel? We got 4 people in here. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Grab a link. Come on up. Let's get this party started. Cringemuch Eve. All right. Well, I guess. Hey, what's up, Jason? I guess we'll just wait for everybody to come on up. I'll do some research in news and hell yeah. Let's see here. I just saw an article. Uh, Hillary Clinton is begging Dems to consider her as an alternative to Biden. Oh, please. That's cringeworthy. Oh, let's see here. Yep, not much in the news. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Maybe. No, there's nothing in the news. I mean, nothing we're talking about. Wow. So, come on up. Hey, there's Singularity. Welcome in, Mako, and sing Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. All right. Oh, man. There's absolutely nothing in the news today. It's kind of a nice day, though. Sunny and warm, actually, kind of. It's in low 60s. And, man, oh, man. What a beautiful day. Man, there's nothing in the news. Not even Drudge has got anything decent. That's crazy. But yeah, yeah, Hillary should be in prison. You're exactly right. She's wanting to be considered for presidential nominee for the Republican Party. What the fuck? She is psycho. Oh man. There we go.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's happening, brother?
Not a whole lot.
Oh man, I tell you what.
Getting a lot done?
No, I didn't get shit
No.
done today. I took care of all my chores and stuff, did a bunch of cleanup, but
Oh, right on, yeah.
yeah, trying to make sure we got everything taken care of before any of the storms hit.
Right, right.
Of course, I got a couple more days of beautiful weather. So,
Yeah, the weather here's been good too. A lot of people have been pouring cement. Surprising me. Usually this time of year, cement's not something you really want to put down. Had some
right,
guy pouring some tall steps, and I couldn't believe it. I was sitting there thinking, it's like, dang, dude, January's coming up. Your core is gonna freeze.
right. Let's get crumbly.
Yeah. Customers do not get happy when their cement breaks out after a year or so.
right, just cracks and
Hmm.
falls apart. Yeah.
Right. And they didn't ask for any accelerants or anything. They just poured it plain. It's like,
Oh, really?
yeah.
Crazy stuff.
Yep. All them like.
Yeah, but they'll learn.
Yep. Yep. There's a lot of younger guys doing construction right now, and some of them, Colorado, you don't have to be licensed to do it, which is kind of unfortunate because just pretty much anybody can charge.
Oh, all them lefties are what? Mako? Holy cow. Let me get in here. There you go. What's up? He'll be back. Yeah, he'll be back. Oh, but man, good grief. Huh. So, um, my phone updated and restarted. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. That sucks. Yeah. Well, hurry up. Come on back up, boo. You. All right. So, I was taking care of some stupid shit on my phone. But yeah, there's a do-it-yourself lesbians. What's up with that? Ah! Ho, ho, ho. Come on up, Don. Hey, NC girl. Merry Christmas. How are you? Oh my gosh. Good to see you. Oh man. So, Fire in the bowl. Oh, hell yeah. Fire in the motherfucking bowl. Oh, yeah. Oh, I gotta plug my phone in talking about that. All right. Yep. So, with Christmas coming up, I wanted to, hey, MGM, what's the best tomato pie in New York? I don't know. I'm not familiar with New York, but we got plenty of girls, plenty of people here that should be. Oh, I remember what that was. Do, do. All right, here we go. Yeah. There we go. Now I'm good to go.
Say Owen.
What's up, Don?
Hey, Mr. Oz.
Hey, what's up, Mrs. Don? Mama Don. Where'd you go? He's busy eating. He's like, this is too good. I got to take a break here and I'm going to eat this goodness that Mama Don made for me. And yeah, yeah, it's the holidays. Merry Christmas, everybody. Oh, man. So get back up here, Sing. Come on. Come back to the light. Oh, man. Yep. Waiting for a link. Why do you need a link? Okay, here's a link. Sorry, these stupid ads. Hey, sing.
There we go. Yeah, I was
There you go.
talking away, and all of a sudden my phone goes doo doo doo, resetting. It's like, what the? Seriously?
Right? Yeah, it
Uh,
does that, huh?
yep. On my laptop, I can come on without the link, but on the phone, I've got to have a link every time for some reason. But I got my laptop set up for the admin thing.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah, the weather here has been astounding. It's been insanely nice.
I
Gets cold
know.
at night. It's just, it's definitely not normal.
Right, right. Just kind of weird. I know.
Yeah. But, you know, again, it's cyclical. I mean, there's been times throughout history where Colorado was pretty warm. There's been times throughout history where, well, this area was, wouldn't have been Colorado at the time, but this area has been, you know, covered with glacial activity. So it happens both ways. I still don't think our carbon footprint is causing it.
Right.
And all the information I've seen with solar flares, with the solar activity, namely, it makes more sense to me than anything with the solar temperatures.
That
I
was
wonder if it's,
invalid cookie.
was it?
Yeah, that was invalid cookie. He just, I clicked him in and he fell out.
I wonder, I wonder if Twitch is having troubles. Hipster, it's a damn cow part.
Right? What's up, hipsy? Hipster? Jeez. It's the damn cow farts. Okay.
Nice. Zach's getting 70 degrees this weekend.
What's up, Cookie? What's up, Cookie? What's going on? Can you hear me?
Is he passed out?
No, he's awake. His eyes are blinking. He's probably really stoned.
Blink twice if you need medical assistance.
Whoa!
Oh shit! So what's going on, bud?
What's up?
What's happening?
Nothing. Hanging out.
Hanging out.
Boy, I done got fat. My God.
What'd you do? Did you eat a cow?
Nah, I've been drinking beer.
That'll do it.
Whole lot of beer.
What's up? What's up?
What the
How you
fuck's
doing?
how am I doing? I just finished the first plate in what will be many plates of turkey. Uh, Wifey has finished the first turkey, and the second turkey will be coming out in about an hour.
Ah, all right. There you go. Yeah.
Man, y'all cook all night, don't you?
My wife is a fucking machine when it comes to cooking.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's awesome.
I'm just
That's
lucky.
awesome.
I'm just the lucky recipient thereof. Just a lucky guy. She cooks. I get her what she wants. She needs cooking tools. She needs a new kitchen, new appliances. I get her whatever the fuck she wants, as long as she
Hell
cooks
yeah.
for me. And she cooks. Awesome.
That's awesome, man.
Hi, Nightingale. Hey, Dallas. How's it going?
Nightingale, Dallas, Woodhead. Sing, how are you, sir? Name.
Doing well, Don. How are you?
Not bad so far. You know, the day is young and has a lot of sideways potential. Nightingale says, hey, Miss SGB. Hey.
Better that you're getting some of that home cooking in your system.
Dude, it is the only way.
Right.
Home cooking is the only way.
Yeah. Without it, there's no nutrition.
Everything else is just fucking, everything else.
Have you ever noticed when you go get something to eat, like at a restaurant or something, everything tastes the same? You ever notice that?
Yeah, I have.
It does. It tastes the same, especially if you get like a hamburger or something like that. It always tastes the same.
It does. You're absolutely right.
We've got a good restaurant here. I like the restaurant. It's just a small town restaurant. A lot of it's kind of like home cooking.
We got a couple of those. We got one called Mom's. Dude, Mom is a 57-year-old ex New York City cop.
Oh wow.
With a bad attitude and tattoos to match.
Oh yeah.
We've got one called Mom's Kitchen, and it's two little old ladies that run it.
I mean, I don't care that it's not two little old ladies, but the fucking food is phenomenal. I mean,
right. Yep.
What kind of food do they have? Like,
it's a diner food. So, you get your BLTs, your burgers, they got a Cobb salad in there that I really dig.
oh yeah, I like that too.
But all kinds of stuff. Meatloaf.
Yeah.
I mean, specials, cobbler, mom food. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's mostly down home food that you could, that you would eat at, a family get together or something, but it's at the restaurant. Good stuff.
Good stuff. Yeah. And good service, local people. So I try to patronize it, and they treat me pretty good there. So I can't bitch. Yeah.
Right.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. We got one here. It's called Estelle's. It's about the same way. It's a couple people run it. Oh man, the food is so good.
Those mom and pop restaurants, the ones that are owner operators, those are the best ones to go to. The chains never seem to be that good. Like you say, that everything's fried in the same container and everything, so it all tastes the same. If you can find those mom and pop restaurants, everything's cooked with a little more care.
What y'all gonna have for Christmas?
Any other work, don't hesitate to contact me.
Ham or
Hey, name, are you by any chance in Tennessee?
me?
Yeah.
No, I'm in Mississippi.
Mississippi.
Yeah.
It's not Jackson, Mississippi by any chance, is it?
No, it's not. I live in Ellisville.
Okay. Because you sure do sound like you're from Tennessee.
No, I ain't from Tennessee.
Or as they say in Tennessee, Tennessee.
I was born and raised in Laurel, Mississippi, and I moved to Ellisville when I got a little bit older. I got married and moved to Ellisville.
Every time we come through Tennessee a lot. The reason I ask. The wife just recently, because we drive Interstate 40 from one end of the country to the other.
Right.
Just came through Tennessee and stopped down in Memphis at BB King's to get some ribs. But of course, every time you come across Tennessee, you're presented with Jacksonville, Mississippi exits.
Yeah.
And of course, I'm old, so when I see Jacksonville, Mississippi, I think of, or it's actually Jackson, Mississippi. Excuse me. I think of the old Johnny Cash song. I'm going to him and Loretta Clark, I believe it was. I'm going to Jackson. Might have been his wife. I don't know. It's an old song.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's all.
Oh, okay.
I haven't spent a lot of time in Mississippi. I have spent some time in Pascagoula, Mississippi, bitches. Yeah,
Oh man, that's where my brothers are from. They're my half brothers. They're from Van Cleve.
I do.
Yep, that's where they're from. They're from Van Cleve, Mississippi. Me and my blood brother, we were brought up in Laurel, Mississippi. And my half brothers, they were brought up in Van Cleve. Man, we had some good times down there.
I shipped out of C school into Pascagoula, Mississippi to pick up a ship there at the Lytton shipyards.
Yep.
That was not the most fun I ever had in my life.
No, I can imagine not.
Right.
Hey,
Shipyard time for boot camps is a really bad so I'm new to the ship, so I'm a boot, right? So I'm the youngster in the division. And of course there's a whole shit ton of painting and red leading and needle gunning and all kinds of fucking really nasty, ugly fucking work that has to be done outside. June Carter, that's it. Love that song. Absolutely fucking love that song. But yeah, his wife. Yeah, I spent 6 months in the yard there, and it was not fun. Not fun at all.
You talk about which yard was it? Ingalls?
Ingalls, yes, sir.
Yeah.
Ingalls Lytton at the time, and I think it eventually went to Ingalls.
Yeah.
Completely, and I think it's now still owned by Ingalls. Newport News Ingalls. So yes.
Yeah, he's my half brother, but I call him my brother. I mean, I don't ever try to come off and like say that, I mean, I try to tell the truth. But to me, he's my brother. He got blew up. You know the big old piston holes down in down in the ship. It's not a piston hole. It's a
bilge.
Yeah, down in the bilge when you go down in. He got blew up in there, and
what?
Well, that's
Tell me more.
About enough. Well, he was. My brother was an electrician, and he was down there doing his job and everything, and that whole thing is coated with I think it's diesel or something like that. I don't know what it is, but we lost him. And
dude, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm really sorry to hear that.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
But it's some dangerous shit down in there. I'm serious.
It is. I never wanted to do that. I never wanted to do that.
That's some fucked up shit. Sorry to hear that, man.
But I got my other two brothers.
More fucking lesbians?
What?
It must be lesbian night on the DIY channel.
What is that? Is it lesbians?
Yeah, lesbians. So first it's lesbians renovating the beach house. Now it's lesbians learning to surf, probably renovating the beach house or renting the beach house.
What the fuck?
It's got to be good. Is it good?
Well, I mean, it's lesbians. I mean, it's not like.
It can't be bad, can it?
So here we go. At Clusters at Lucy at Nargate, New Jersey. Two
Oh yeah, man, Jersey.
lesbians. Two lesbians are looking at a 2-bedroom, 1-bath for $319,000.
Hey,
God
battery.
Almighty.
And they have a transvestite for a realtor.
Oh, jeez.
I'm not kidding. Dude has a bigger neck than I do.
If I could live anywhere in the world, you know where I'd want to live?
Not in New Jersey. Please don't tell me New Jersey.
I was gonna say Jersey.
You Jesus, man.
Why?
Fuck.
Newark.
Oh God, why?
Because, man, the food is amazing.
All right.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Newark?
Oh
Dude,
yeah,
have you ever been have you ever been to Newark?
I have.
Wow. You've been there and you want to go back.
I want to go back.
That's just amazing.
I've never been, and I don't want to go.
I've
It's
been
it's
and you
it's
don't want to
look.
go.
It's one of those places that gets like a bad rap, but it's really not that bad. That's like if you come to Mississippi and people tell you not to go to Hoy Green Acres. If you ever go, it's not that bad. Well, it's not bad at all, honestly. It's just got a reputation, you know. And I guess that's the way they want it. They want it to be like that. I mean,
I'm gonna have to.
now I'll tell you one place that is fucked up. If you ever go to New Orleans and they tell you not to go somewhere in New Orleans or anywhere in Louisiana, you better not fucking go. Because it is just as bad as what they tell you it is. I came home from Louisiana one night with one shoe.
I have some coon ass in my family.
My best friend, his nickname is Neutral One. Neutral Rat? Shit.
Yep.
If they tell you not to go somewhere down there, you better not go. And I learned that hard, boy.
You went.
Louisiana, too moist for me. Too much fun.
It is.
Too moist for
It's
me. Just
Mississippi
too wet.
is humid. Mississippi's humid and it's bad and everything like that. It's hot. But Louisiana, oh my God. It is
I mean, all them joints starting in Houston, working all the way over through Shreveport, fucking New Orleans, Pensacola. I've been to all that shit. Lived all up in there. Got people up in there. Yes, sir. So, but that's too hot for me. Too fucking moist for me. That's too many. There's too many floodings. Too many motherfuckers dying. So, nah, it's not my thing.
It don't matter. Like when you're in Louisiana, it don't matter what the temperature is. It don't matter what the temperature is outside. When you wake up in the mornings and you go to look out the window, it's sweat.
Yep. Yeah.
Every
I
morning.
understand. Dick whack. Sorry, I'm just talking to Misfit. He always comes up with some hard shit, so
Earlier, you asked what everybody had for Christmas. What everybody ate for Christmas. I presume most of y'all do turkey and ham.
Did I say that?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, the other. We generally do turkey and ham on Thanksgiving. On Christmas, we have a tradition. We do hunter stew.
Okay. Dude, everybody's got a different thing for the holidays, and I like hearing about all of it because all of it's good.
Yeah.
Everybody's got a different thing. People do hams, turkeys, and everything in between. Burgers, steaks. People go out and get a lot of fucking crab legs. Oh my God, the crab legs. They're this
Man,
big.
I'm gonna tell you what, with some crab legs, good Lord have mercy.
And he's talking about with that Irish butter, that Irish salted butter. Fuck. Yeah, I could eat that. Yeah. How we doing, dog? Second turkey's done? Okay. So yeah, it's 3 oven turkeys this holiday for us. So
Hey, do y'all ever fry them? Your turkeys?
never have. Threatened to a couple
I ain't
times.
never done that either. I've never done that.
I've threatened to, I just never have done it.
Me neither.
I've
So
done it.
we just got a new house there, name. And wifey gets a new kitchen, of course, with that, new appliances and
Oh, of
everything
course.
else. Just the last couple of weeks, we took occupancy of the house, and she's been away. So today was the first effort in actually cooking in the new kitchen. She's got 3 ovens. She's
Microwave.
2 ovens and a convection microwave. Excuse me. Sorry. 1 gas, 1 electric, and she cooked 2 birds today. And we already started grubbing.
Hi, Huckleberry.
Oh, hey, Huck. Platoon, Irish, Battery, Nightingale, people that I haven't said hey to. Hey, everybody. If I can get up in the
I had to
backstage and
I had to
win,
say hi.
Huckleberry.
me
I
pull.
had to say hi real quick. She gets really angry if you don't answer right away.
She does.
Yeah, that's my Huckleberry. Yeah.
Well, I mean, listen, she's like every other woman I've ever met. If you don't pay attention to her, she will give you shit.
Yeah.
You got to pay attention to her. That's the way that works. Dude, what are you
That's the
cooking?
way it works. You damn right.
Hi, Evie. Don't be shut up. Dude, for a second there, everybody started coming in and it popped down to 1 viewer.
No, that's just the numbers.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Cooking is what makes a house a home, if you ask me.
Yeah.
She comes from Newfoundland, which there's a big kitchen culture there. I come from Evening Hut. I come from the Appalachian Mountains, so we stem from a big kitchen culture there. Also, it's kind of a Scotch Irish thing. I don't know, but it's pretty cool. We dig it. I saw Apex earlier today.
You did?
I did. He came up on. I brought the stream up, and he came up on chat, and said, "This is Apex," and then that's the last I heard of him.
Oh, wow.
I always like hearing some of those Appalachian people when they start talking about good old Appalachia.
Good old Appalachia. Yeah. Yeah.
Some of the real deep woodsy folk from there.
Yeah, I can't really throw back too much to my my Appalachian slang. I've kind of had most of that beat out of me. But
Well, a lot of people wouldn't understand you anyways. It's just like Emerald and I were talking about, sometimes you really have to watch how you talk because most people that aren't aware with a certain area slang, they're going to have no idea what you're saying.
Yep.
So I understand what you mean. You learn to articulate differently.
You guys stop eating like that.
Stop eating like that.
God.
I'm losing weight eating like that. It's my diabetes shit.
I know.
I was down another
Not
3
very
pounds.
stone.
How are Ewins?
Yins.
Ewins. I know Ewins.
You and
Ewans, yeah. Ewans is not youngins, but Ewans.
You and yeah.
I
Wait,
swear
okay, saying young.
she's a transvestite.
What, on DIY?
Flat one.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Look at the Adam's apple.
She's got a fucking neck like a linebacker.
See, that shows the difference too. Like you guys pronounce it Ewans, and like here it'd be Yins. Like Yins going out. It's interesting.
Look, I swear it's the fucking lesbian DIY channel tonight. All the lesbians, all the lesbians are getting fucking home renovations tonight. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna point out that in construction, some of the best Finnish carpenters I've ever seen were female. I'm not saying lesbian. I mean they were just female. That their attention, women's attention to detail for Finnish carpentry, they do really good in it.
Okay.
It's the weirdest thing. I don't know why it has to be their attention to detail, and patience. I mean, let's face it, guys. They deal with us. They're very patient.
Maybe no. Give him that guy $20.
That Singularity guy, that's the guy he's from California. Colorado.
He hit the nail on the head there, but.
Oh, you like him?
But no, I'm saying that he
knows what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Women have to have patience because we deal with you
I got
guys. So.
Dude, you just made wifey happy.
Nice. But yeah, I've worked with carpenters on each side, and there's a couple female carpenters around our area, and if it's finished work, I'll have them do it every time with tile work and everything. I mean, it's just everything's lined up better. There's one guy I'll work with that he does pretty good, but tile and everything, it's just I think it is the patient.
I fucking said hi, Irish misfit.
We lost Emerald.
Apparently, nobody heard her. I heard you there, Huck. By the way, Huck said hey. Wifey says hey.
Told you she gets all angry.
Dude, I'm telling you. Yeah, I understand.
Come and take me away.
So what the fuck does Emerald do? He starts the show, and then what? Waits for 2 or 3 people to get up here, and then he just runs off, goes get a drink, take a shower, eat dinner. What the fuck?
Something he definitely
No, he cooks, man. He cooks. He cooks a lot of food.
Okay. All right. I'm okay with cooking. Welcome, Irish. How are you, sir? Always
he
a pleasure.
Cooks all kind of stuff. He cooked some stuff one night. It was like macaroni and tomatoes and stuff like that in it. It looked really good.
Stewed tomatoes.
Tomatoes.
My mom used to love that. Mac and cheese and stewed tomatoes.
What is tonight? Tonight is only Thursday, isn't it?
So many times you can say it today.
Well, because it feels like Saturday. That's why. Sorry. Because I didn't do dick today. Well, I mean, I didn't do dick at work. It doesn't feel like Thursday.
It's the holidays. You should know.
Well, I'm okay. It takes me till the end of the holidays
to figure out what's going on.
To kind of get in the holiday spirit or get in the holiday groove. That's okay.
See, I'm not doing anything tomorrow. I took tomorrow off. Well, I'm doing stuff, but it's family stuff. I took tomorrow off for work.
Tomorrow off. Yep.
2 3-day weekends in a row.
So now, just an FYI, I have turned off the propane oven. So we'll see if that smell goes away.
Okay. So. Has to fuel his Jenny. Jenny. Does he have a Jenny? Link. McCormick wants a link.
Who's Jenny?
Who's Jenny? I don't know. But Wiz is on the Jenny.
Yeah. Huh. Must be
So I
working on Kid 82. No.
Did it say,
Name. What's
did it
that,
say it
Tom?
was going to be sunny tomorrow, just overcast? Or
It didn't say. You want me to look?
Yeah, please.
Can you hear me, Don?
Yeah, I
I'm
heard
sorry.
you, Misfit.
Hold on. I can't hear Misfit. What's up with that?
Hello?
There he is. Okay. Got you.
You know, I got all this complicated crap.
Well, who's
You know
the
what I
Irish
mean?
misfit?
That's Dave. Dave from Indiana. One of
Yeah.
the greatest technical minds of our time.
Yep.
That's Dave.
Everything sounds so much going.
Do you see my hat?
Not hearing that. What about me? Name. You might want to refresh, brother. Okay. Let me see. What was I looking for?
What?
Telecast. Here we go.
How do I
Oops.
I sound?
You sound great.
Good. All right. Yeah, I got all this electronic crap. So
I think Mr. Name is having the issue. It's not.
Yeah. He was causing feedback. It sounded like stereo on one side to the other, back and forth.
Here we go. Ushering on Saturdays, Christmas Mass, baby. Exactly, as well as Sunday. Nice lineup for the holidays. So you can be busy this weekend, Nightingale. That's pretty cool.
I think I got it fixed.
Okay. Glad to have you back.
Hey, Don.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Santa told me to go to Costco to get myself a present because he was going to be delayed because he refused to take the shot. So,
goddamn,
yeah.
even Santa.
Yeah,
Damn cancel culture horse shit.
Yeah. So Santa gave me permission to go ahead and go to Costco and get two high end. I don't know what they're doing because these monitors are not going out of style. They are the ones that they have are the recent model, and they literally have it for half the price. It's one of those monitors for gaming and computing. I do graphic illustrations and fine digital art rendering and so on and so forth. However, they had these things for like $249 a piece when they normally retail for $425 because they're 100.
What is it? A CRT?
No, it's with an MSI. It's an MSI HD, like true HD, not digital. True HD television. 4K ultra. I mean, it's just off the chain. It's 165 hertz refresh, 0.01 nanosecond refresh rate, 165 hertz. It's amazing. I mean, it looks like looking through glass. I haven't set it up yet, so that's going up next. But it goes from I'm going from 27-inch to 32-inch. So I have two 32-inch looking at them. So good deal.
Oh my!
There are going to be monitor deals coming out your ass in the holiday future. And I'm going to be buying new monitors next month for most of the places in the new house. So I understand.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm working on right now. I'm getting it sent in, but J5 just came out with this a camera for the digital cameras. J5 just came out with an 8K ultra digital camera. It's expensive as shit, but it would be like watching TV, like that fluid. None of this slow jerking motion. It'll look like you're in my living room or in my office.
Is that for gaming?
No,
Gaming,
no,
or-
I use it. I use it for graphic illustrations and CAD and animations and software programming. I have to have code all over the place so I can see how it fits together. So
Apparently, Sing is too good for chat. Huck says.
They want me to come up here, Huck. I chat sometimes, but then they tell me to come up here. You could come up here and chat with us. Aha. See, you like how I doubled that back?
hey, Don, I finally,
Yes, sir.
I finally finished the anti-doomsday device for AI. I'm finally done. So in other words, I revived an old little thing from the 2000s and just modified it today's modern age. So if ever the AI rises, I let this thing go. It's over.
I want you to tell me more about your Hellcat.
Yeah. Why don't you just come over here and why don't I just drive it out there? You know what I mean?
I'm just fucking jealous as I can be. I just am.
All I can say is the open roads of Nevada, Utah, and Arizona. Oh, my car would love it.
Yeah. You need to come west, my son. Come west.
I'm going to look for. I got some land up in Ireland. I got to go meet with them to see if I can grab it while it's hot. You know, it's one of those situations where you could literally buy a bed and breakfast and a 9-bedroom, literally a mansion bedroom bed and breakfast at the farthest point of Ireland, and have 5 acres and literally have a separate unit for the bed and breakfast people, and then a main house that's like 4,000 square feet. It's immense.
It's $600,000. I've been looking at property.
Yeah, that's with the bed and breakfast, $499. But because I'm from there and from the island and from that area in that county, I get a family price, and plus I get a deed for 1,000 years on the land.
And you've got a guaranteed income on it, so you could make if you do it. If you
1,000 years.
Yes, that's when you buy. If you're an Irish national citizen, you are entitled. You can buy a house. Anybody can buy a house there, but the only thing you wouldn't own is the land. The only thing that you would never get is the land. However,
That is awesome. 1,000 years.
Yeah, that's
my God. That's all I need is one.
Yeah, that's how it goes there. You get a 1,000-year deed when you buy your home. So they can't do nothing.
I got 15 acres up in Tallahassee, up in Mississippi, but most of that belongs to the hunt club. So
right.
most of those countries, and especially Britain, Wales, and Ireland, I think Scotland's the same way, right, Irish? That if you buy land, it's actually makes it way easier to get citizenship if you invest in land.
Right. Now that's if you invest, and then you have to surrender your patriot, your status. You have to give up yours. So that's the only disadvantage. Yeah, you'd have to basically.
What does that mean? You have to.
You give up your
American. No more?
Nope. You give up your citizenship if you want to come across. They don't do dual citizenship for Americans.
Have you ever heard the term expat? Name.
Yeah,
that's what they refer to.
Yeah, expat. You want to expatriate yourself. It's $3,215, 4 months. You're done. They just make sure you don't owe anybody anything, and then they release you.
But see, I couldn't do that. I could never do that.
Yeah. See, I was graced with the ability. I was graced with the stupidity and how I.
And you don't have to pay nothing else after that.
Half of what it says is horseshit.
Nope, that's it. Once I buy it, it's mine. So I pay for it. It's mine. I only pay taxes on it.
He talks about his dual citizenship, and he can be
cheap.
Good Lord, I'm paying $256 a month to hunt on the backland out there on the.
But he seems to indicate that he's.
Y'all hunt?
But he's never been clear.
Hey Don, your mic's still on.
Well, I guess you can. It's your land.
Yeah.
But. Yeah, there's a lot of those places that are double dual. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, my birth was a little messed up, so I would be classified as the anchor baby according to Trump. So That's how that worked. Except the U.S. government chose to send me back.
But you have 2 citizenships, right?
My primary is Ireland. I didn't come here till I was 2.
Okay. But
So,
you have 2 citizenships, correct?
I was born in
US
India.
citizenship.
I was born in Indiana. However, my parents weren't even an American. They were just here for a job interview. So I got, I was born here, and then literally after I was good to travel, Ireland claimed me back. And so
okay, you're a national then.
Yes,
Yep.
and so then what happened is my parents utilized, my dad got the job. Okay, so he got the job.
Yeah.
But he had to stay there for 2 years.
I like that sign, 2024 Trump.
Yeah, he had to stay there for 2 years before we could come over. And then after that, they got their citizenship. They had to wait till I was 18 to decide what I wanted to do in the Army. When I joined the Army, because I figured I've been living here since I'm 2, I might as well be a patriot, Hoosier all the way. You know what I mean? So I went, So I joined. In the Army basically told me, throw away your Irish national citizenship, and that's when I told you I walked out of the MEPS and told them to shove it up their ass. Not gonna do it.
I know a person that's literally got British and dual citizenship for American and British. I thought they could hold dual citizenship.
You can hold dual citizenship. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
However, in England,
I didn't think you could do that. I really didn't.
Yeah, but there's only a problem in England. As you hold on to your American citizenship, regardless if you own property there, you have to leave in 13 weeks. There is no decision. You have to go.
Oh.
Yes. What I was saying is you could hold dual citizenship here in the United States. You can be UK, Irish, and U.S. citizenship. U.S. citizen. My wife is Canadian and U.S. So yeah, you can. Dual citizenship is fairly standard. Clearances and dual citizenship are not standard.
Okay. Yeah, the clearances that I had while I was in service was because of the wall. You know what I mean? So there was advantages. There was advantages for me because I could easily be looked up as a European citizen. Nothing, but I also worked military intelligence. You know what I mean?
So if you fell behind the wall, it wasn't as conspicuous as an American, say, falling behind the wall. I got that. Yep.
Got to wear regular clothes. Got to do the thing, occasional pop in the middle of the night for meetings, and then go back out and live amongst the people.
You hate those.
Yeah, and then look for the people that were in our chart that we had to go find to have some discussions.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure service in the military is like guaranteed citizenship in the U.S.
Yes. Well, for me it was because I had that technicality. I don't know about anybody else, but I know for the technicality, you have to end your service, and once you honorably discharge, then that becomes, they can do that internally before you leave. So that they can do. I do know that.
That's weird to me because to me, I was in the Air Force when I was younger, and I never left the States. Never. I stayed in at Lackland Air Force Base.
Yeah,
that's where my job was at. So I've never been out of the U.S. So I don't.
I always wanted to go back.
I bet it's something else.
Fort McClellan down in Anniston, that they closed that place down. I wanted to find out what the government would sell it for, and then turn it into a giant paintball recreation center. Or it's like over 400 acres. It would be like massive.
The base that I trained at in Orlando, Florida, is now a fucking. It is now a gated community.
Oh, nice.
They tore the whole thing down and then sold it all off in pieces, and now it's all just housing developments. Okay, that's fine. That was 31 years ago. So shit changes. But that's cool. Very cool. First thing I did was ship out. First thing I did was go overseas. I got onto a
Yep.
I got onto like I said, I shipped down to Ingalls Shipyard, boarded a cruiser there, and left. Went to the Caribbean, Central America, spent 6 months down there, came back to Charleston, spent 6 months there, went to 2 med cruises, an Indian Ocean cruise. Oh, fuck, don't even get me started on the Pacific.
I know. You'd have to pull out the DD-214 and start flipping through the pages like I do.
Exactly.
Hey,
So,
Carpenter.
I mean, yeah, it's I spent a little time on boats. I spent a little time in I spent even less time in instructor duties or shore billets. I don't know.
Yeah, I got to travel the world in many of the armed forces and utilize cross teamwork and the whole 9 yards. So yeah, kind of fun. Like we talked before, I've been down below, I've been up above, I've jumped out at 40K. So
I've never done the jump out at 40. I've been
did.
lucky enough to not have to do that, but pretty much everything else, yeah.
The training is horrendous. It is literally was a diving bell, lower oxygen, lower pressure, and do it every day for 6 months so that when they pop it, you're not going to have any problems, being up that high. So, and plus you have your breather, rebreather, so that you have a little containment as you go down. Once you hit 20,000 feet, it's thin, but you can do well there if you can, as long as you're trained for it. But yeah, I've done 16 of those. So
I want Huck to tell me about the game 5 minutes in the closet. Carpenter Patriot, good evening, sir. Washburn Billy, good evening, sir. How are you?
Her and Emerald apparently got frisky.
Wiz, are you asleep or what?
No, I was just messing with this damn thing on my phone.
He's wore out from Huckleberry in the closet.
Group of hooch mongers hanging around smoking
you.
grass. That's us, dude. You're fucking Carpenter's on point. A group of hooch mongers hanging out smoking grass.
In fact, fire in the bowl.
Dude, 100%. Light them up.
yeah, Don, this peanut butter something I picked up, it tastes like peanut butter, dude. Literally smells like it, tastes like it, and put it this way, it knocked a hole in Chris and myself when we smoked one of these.
Speaking of which, how is Chris?
Oh, he's doing fine. That's why I said I went over there. He's just he's doing his own little project he's got going on, so he's kind of got to zoom in, and and he's got other things going on, but he's good. No, we hang out, we do stuff, and he's not on here much because he's got his band, he's got all his other stuff going on. So, toodles for him. At least he's getting out of the house,
I just didn't want the vax to take him down. I know he got the
he's
I
fine.
just wanted to make sure he's still upright and breathing. That's all.
Yeah, that was my bad for being high and telling his personal business. So I had to apologize to him because that was something he wanted for himself. So, and I slipped it. So, but other than that, it's okay. We're good. So, but other than that, no, he's fine. He's fine. He's absolutely fine.
Just friends here.
Yeah. I just wouldn't do it. I would tell my mom to go shove it up her ass. No.
Dude, I would have done exactly. If my family would have done something like that shit to me, I'd have disowned them all. We never would have spoke again. It's over.
Well, I live in a family of medical people, various nurses and, nurse practitioners and all that funny stuff. And then on my dad's side of the family, all the kids, my cousins here, we were all police officers in some operation. So, but my cousin Stephen, who's you can look him up. He's the deputy. He's a deputy. What the heck is it? Out in DEA out in Tucson. So he's been out there a lot, but he's hilarious. He's in the medical marijuana business. He's got plenty of stock. So I believe.
You know what?
I could be.
You know what? I'm seeing a trend where more and more law enforcement is in the not just the medical marijuana, but the cannabis industry.
Oh yeah,
Lots of
Lots
law
of them.
enforcement, and I believe it's got to do with a couple of things. A, the availability of investment money, which
right,
they tend to have a little bit when they leave.
right,
B, background checks and the liability and background checks required, risk
right,
requirement.
right.
Um, and I really don't know much beyond that, but I'm seeing a trend where I see a lot of law enforcement in cannabis these days.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If John, if you go to the website that I have with my friend in the industry who has multiple cultivation licenses across the U.S.
Right.
Him and I, yeah, he and I got together and we formed a little itty bitty consulting firm. Um, make when we get them, make a bundle. You know what I mean? Make a bundle. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. We get paid to do all the work, basically get everything done. So the turnkey people that had the money to play the games in those states, they don't know what the hell they're doing. So they have to reach out to somebody like us, and then we have to literally. I take the business side. Chris took the cannabis side because that's what he does. He's been doing it for 20 some odd years. So, and he's got multiple licenses in multiple states for medical, and he's cool as shit. So, in the long run, that's you just have to go to USA Can, so USACANN for cannabis, of course.com. We're there. I was also about 80 pounds heavier. I never changed the photo, but I don't know. Wiz, you're laughing. What are you giggling at?
Never changed the photo, huh?
No, look at it. Go into About Us and then go look at the company, and then you'll see what the funny shit we came up because we were high when we wrote that thing. Funny as hell. We were high when we made that website. I did it right in front of him. I'm like, here, we'll just do a simple one. So he was like, holy shit. Yeah. An hour being high, we made a website. And then we started getting calls. It was like literally like the next day we were getting calls. So I was like, oh yeah, sit down. I flew him out to Colorado, set him down. We bought his dad bought pretty much a mansion in the middle of 80 acres, much like you in Colorado. Great view of NORAD from his front porch, which was awesome. Far enough away, but close enough to be able to see it. And then yeah, we made money. Shit. Chicago, half the dispensaries there. Yeah, we made a lot of money. And now Indiana, it might not be going through again, but if it does, yeah, I've already got 10 clients. So it's like, well, when it comes, we'll be ready. So that's what I do. So if you ever know anybody who wants that kind of help, let me know. Because that's all the legal shit.
Right.
So are you guys familiar with the huge weather front sweeping in through the West right now?
No.
Yeah. I saw that earlier that they were projecting it.
Huge.
Huge.
Well, yeah, my
literally
father lives in Seattle.
There's moisture flowing in. Let me see if I can describe it. There's moisture flowing in from San Diego, California, up through Vancouver, British Columbia. And literally everywhere in between, there's moisture coming in off the ocean. It's freezing as it goes across the Cascade Mountain Range, turning into snow. And then when it's making it past that into, say, Vegas, Salt Lake City right now, Pocatello, there's just nothing but fucking blue snow. I mean, it's everywhere.
Wow.
From one end to the other.
Yeah, I'm looking at the radar right now.
Well, hey guys, hey, I was gonna say, Don, take a look at this. I'm gonna put this in our thing over here so you can see it. But if you want to see what it looks, no, not private chat. Everybody in the world can see this. It's basically that link right there is to Leavenworth, Washington. So, and it's live right now. Live, they got their Christmas lights up. This is what they call the public camera. If you'd like, I can share my screen so you can see it.
Show me, please.
Yeah. So here we go. Let me go ahead and put that up on large. Yeah, there we go. Go here, share screen. Yeah. Don't show this again. Piss me off. All right, I'm gonna do this one. Actually, no. Let's do this one here, and I'm gonna share this one, and I'm going to open it up so everybody can see.
Very nice.
Leavenworth, that's live. That's going on right now. That's on the other side of the mountains from Seattle. It's 120 miles away from Seattle up north, going towards Vancouver. And that's where people go. My wife's mother who passed away.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Yeah, she
Dude, that's gorgeous.
Yeah, people come from around the world for just this. It's the only U.S. town that everything you see in the background, it is a German town. Everything, there are no neon lights as far as signage. Everything is wood with like a bulb on it, and the whole town is anchored in German. Everything is German, so it's like a little German town. But actually, literally every home there is built in this style. So it's kind of like the only last German, pretty much looking town that they put in Washington. Don't know why, but they get hundreds. Well, I forgot how many millions of people come every year annually to this town. So it's a tourist spot just for what you're looking at right now.
Right. Wow.
Yeah, it's beautiful. If you ever get a chance to go, it's an experience of a lifetime. There's no doubt about that.
Huckleberry snow is really, really awesome until you have to travel.
Right. So you have to go through the shit.
Snow's good until you have to move it.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I knew where I was going to say if I knew where Huckleberry was, I picked up some Huckleberry pancake mix when I was in Leavenworth.
Huck's in Pennsylvania. She's in the Appalachian Mountains of Pennsylvania.
I'll give her, Huckleberry. That's all I was getting to. It was just the name Huckleberry. I thought it was funny. So, no, I got the Huckleberry pancake mix in that town, Leavenworth, because Huckleberry pancakes is a thing in this town. So, I don't know why. And they also have like the biggest popcorn. Yeah, the biggest popped popcorn in the world. I got a 5-pound container of it, and I swear to God, I mean, they are literally like an inch, inch and a half kernel, just a big old fat kernel. So it's kind of cool too. So if you guys want samples, I can send it to you. I'll tell you what, I never thought I could put that little of popcorn in I do it over the fire. You know what I mean? I don't microwave that. I put the oil in there, get it salted just right, and I pop it. Well, I went ahead and did like normal with these things. These kernels look normal, and then let's put it this way: there was a lot of popcorn all over the stove. Lots of popcorn. Oh yeah.
Four-wheel drive doesn't work well when it's 4 foot deep.
Yeah, no, that is a true statement.
We get drifts around here, and when it starts drifting and caking that top, it doesn't matter 4-wheel drive or not, you're not getting through it.
Yeah, you're gonna take a dive.
Yeah, we go snow drift busting, but you got to be real careful. You can't hit the big ones, and you got to make them short enough, because if they're too long, you slow down too much, and you're planted in it if you get stuck. And
you also got to make sure there's no poles in it. You know what I mean? You hit one and wrap yourself around a tree or something that's buried. That would be scary.
Oh, there was one time where we were driving along, and it must have been so hard in this one area. We started seeing the tops of fence posts, like literally like 2 or 3 inches. Mm-hmm. It's like, whoa, what the heck? And all of a sudden I just caved through and I fell. That was 5-foot snow drifts across this entire road. It took 2 tractors almost 3 hours to get me out of there.
Well, I was going to say was you guys should keep this link. So if you ever want to just throw something up for Christmas on Christmas Day and let it just roll, you know what I mean? Or turn off the chat. that you could have that and just experience it during the day. The skies are so blue there, it's scary. And then if you got a super clear night, you can see the aurora borealis from there.
Play some light Christmas music in the background.
Oh, they
Those
do.
people are lucky.
Yeah, there's music going. Absolute music. The whole town is wired with speakers. So when they're playing music,
Nice.
it's all across the entire village. So it's kind of cool. And my wife grew up there. That's where she grew up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's her. Like I said, her mom owned, like, there's a Bavarian bakery there. It's the only one of its kind. And the owner has been my mother-in-law died, but now my wife's bakery has been there for like 30 years. She owns that building, and then they got the biggest house in Leavenworth. It's like massive. It's the biggest one in the whole damn town, and that we're renovating that right now because we're gonna rent that out. And just so you get an idea, you can rent a condo down there for $3,000 a week, and people are booked.
Rock on.
All right, so let me go ahead and stop sharing. Yes, here we go. Stop sharing. Beep.
I've been building houses for a year or two now.
Mhm.
And I will honestly say remodeling is probably one of the best choices you can get. But at the same time, go smaller and nicer. Don't, so many people right now are worried about massive houses. Like Dawn, look at what they did. They downsized, but look how nice that house is. Go smaller and nicer. You're going to have less of a headache throughout the years of maintenance on something smaller.
Okay. Well,
But
remodeling is what we had to do. We had to.
if it's existing, remodel it, please. Absolutely. Don't let these old houses just fall apart. Too many people are
this thing is all made out of redwood. The whole thing.
nice. I didn't mean to take away from that. I was just kind of talking to Chad about if you want to build, go smaller. But renovation, God, there's so many of the houses that people are just letting rot away, and it saddens me. That's history right there.
Well, what's really funny is that I found at Menards, they have I think it's like 1,000 square feet or 1,200 square feet. I think it's like 1,000. No, it could be 1,000. Well, it's a big ass friggin' shed. I mean, it's like massive, and they actually will build it. It's like a house. Best way to describe it, like a mini house for $16,000, and they'll build it on the property. It's bare bones. I mean, you got to do the rest, the plumbing and electrical and all that shit. But they literally put the house there with the roof, the whole 9 yards, and build it.
What about the foundation?
No. You have to provide the foundation. They'll do it and ready for $16,000.
What's the size of the building?
Here, I'll have to. You know what? I'll tell you what. I'll text it to you because I got to pull it off the server here. But I do have all the specs. I even have the model number, so you can just go to Menards.com, plug it in, and you can look at it.
If you look it up, I could give you how much concrete you'd need for a foundation.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, that's the best way to go.
I just bought a garage shed built by the Amish, delivered on a skid truck, 12 by 24, cost me $11,500.
12 by 24.
12 by 24. Now, is it a small house? No. But is it 4-inch framing? Yes. Standard windows. I'm going to put insulation in it. So, yeah, that sounds about right. I think it's cool that it's being delivered by Menards. That's kind of cool, funny.
Right.
How deep do you have to go for your foundation walls around there, Don? Are they 24
I have no
or
idea.
36?
On this, it's just a building, so I didn't have to do anything. I just put some crushed gravel down, some number 2 rock.
Oh, right on. And how big did you say it was? 12 by
24. Got a gable roof. It's got a door, a window, lock, 4-inch, 16-inch on center framing. Like I said, a metal roof, and it's got a 9-foot roller door, garage door, lockable, all of it lockable. It's on a skid frame, so they bring it out and skid it in and level it up.
Right.
They put it on my pad, so I had a pad ready for them.
Nice.
Delivered 11/5. Took 3 weeks to get it. I'm just saying that's been my experience.
Right. Wow.
So yeah, 16,000 for 1,000 square foot. That sounds about right. 12 by 24 is that's 240 and 240 is 24 and 24 is 50, so it's roughly 300 square feet.
Well, if you did an 8-inch for an 8-inch wide, 2-foot deep foundation around it, and poured a 4-inch 4-inch floor, you would be looking at about 7.5 yards is all. So that's pretty minor. So you're looking at around only an extra $1,000 if you want to put cement around it.
Son of a fucking bitch.
What?
Dude, it's got to be the lesbian night on DIY Network.
So lucky.
The third lesbian renovators, beach renovators in a row. I'm saying. I mean, listen, I'm not hurt. I'm not hating. I'm not. But I'm simply making an observation. It must be lesbian night on fucking DIY Network. It must be lesbian, specifically, it must be lesbian beach house renovation night on DIY Network.
Right. Why is she saying what? Grinches? Who's Grinches?
Grant said probably somebody's probably talking about me. I'm a lesbian. See, Carter, I get you. I understand. I'm a lesbian. Yeah, I can, what is that, identify as a lesbian? I can do that.
Hey, Wiz,
Yeah.
I found it's not Menards, it's Home Depot. I have the link. I'm going to provide it to you right now. All right.
Very
You
cool.
can look at it yourself.
You have to put it in private chat for me to look at it. Otherwise, I gotta start up.
Okay, that's fine.
I can't grab it out of the regular chat.
Yeah. Here, I'll go ahead.
So Huck is saying, scroll up and answer her fucking question. Is what she's saying.
If you click that link in the private, it'll take you to the spot.
Oh, Grinches. Okay. What's commentary, guys? All right.
It's 16 feet by 32 feet. With a second floor.
That's a monster. That's a monster.
With a second floor.
Those Home Depot sheds they're made by a company, I believe, out of Wyoming, and I've checked them out, and they are actually very structurally sound.
Yeah,
and
they build it on site. They do build it on site.
Oh, do they? Okay, and but it's also got a floor in it to where you can put it over a small basement if you wanted to. So you got 3 times that square footage.
Correct.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So you'd want to do a basement and then build a stairway down to it. Yeah, I mean, but you literally get this set up. It's decent, and for the price, and they come out and put it together. Yeah,
That is a great price. That really is. You said for a 32 by 16?
Yeah, 32 by 16, 16,000. And they build it. Remember, they build it.
Build it.
16, yeah,
Exactly.
$16,865 all done.
Fuck. Now is that a wood shed or is that
Yes,
a
it's got construction. It's not just the shed. If you go to the link, they put it when it's all done. This thing, I'm sure somebody's got it on YouTube because this is like too good of a deal. I'm sure if you put down like a tiny Home Depot home, I think this is like the TV 800 series because they've got bigger ones and smaller ones. So
And how they do it is they're able to go in and they're selling a lot of them as tiny homes. They go
Correct.
in, they do the framing, the sheeting, and then they close everything, siding, everything, windows. But the inside is completely bare, no wiring,
right,
plumbing, or anything.
that's your job.
Yeah. But if you think about it, just that framing, and I mean, you look at construction, 2/3 of all the cost is going to be labor. So that's pretty reasonable.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what they're doing it for is tiny homes. Tiny
Yep.
homes.
That tiny home thing is going nuts. And now they're doing tiny foundation homes. So they're not on trailers. They're doing smaller houses on foundation. So they're actually able to shoot 12 foot wide instead of the, within the 8 foot parameters.
Correct.
And so many people, there's even in a town close to me, they've only got like 20,000 people there. There's 2 places that sell them, that build them and sell them. And it's amazing how it's taking off.
Oh, absolutely. Don, gentlemen, I want to do a fire in the bowl before I go. I've got to get things going on, and fire in the bowl, and brought to you by BiscuitFarms.com. There you go.
Let me see. Over there.
I'm gonna have to we're gonna have to make a jingle for it. Have it really corny. So, in a good way, so people remember it and then they'll just come there and stay. That's what I do for a living, Don.
Dude, that's what we need. I need a I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I need, to be brutally honest with you. I don't.
But we have to sit down and talk. Now all this stuff aside, business wise, and
we should. Yes, sir.
I've been doing this for almost 30 years, so I'm an ancient in this industry. But I'm also the most modern and most advanced as far as the training is concerned. So, I can help you. The motto of my company used to be, we take ideas and make them millions. You know what I mean? So in other words, we make millionaires in our company. That's what we used to say all the time, and it was true. I took a guy from here in Indiana, a little mom and pop fence company. And he was able to sell it for almost $1 million. So, all right. I'm out of here, everybody. Have fun. Thank you. And
have a wonderful evening, sir. Take care. Happy New Year's, Merry Ho-Hos, and all the rest of that good stuff.
Absolutely. And I do want Santa to give me a piece of coal so I can smash it down into a diamond. So that's what I want. All right, y'all. Okay. Have a good night.
Take care, sir.
Bye, everybody in the chat.
Going back to I think they're trying to get us to sing with them in chat, but I'm not a singer, so.
So, did you see where Huckleberry was bah humbugging some Grinches?
Yeah, because we wouldn't sing with them. She was wanting us to sing live with her and Carp.
Okay. I'll sing live with her if she'll get up here and sing on panel.
There. Come on, Huckleberry. Going back to the tiny homes, that's a special kind of person that can live in under 400 square feet. I want a small house, like a small cabin, but I could not do a tiny home. I want around at least 1,000 to 1,200 square feet.
Dude, I'm with you. I couldn't live in a tiny home. I couldn't.
Yeah.
I'm going to need, like you, 1,200, 1,500 square feet. We did the downsize thing. We did, we went from like the 2,700, 3,000 square foot down to 1,900, I
Right.
think, total now. It's good. It's very good. Uh, we had we had space we weren't living in. I had this grandiose master bathroom and bedroom that was on the top floor, and I spent all my time in the basement, in my office, and in my grow.
Right.
So I rarely made it up there.
And that's how I see it with the large houses. Why have something you're not going to use? I went from a little over 3 to 1,400 square feet.
Wow, that's
So
even bigger.
I got a lot less stuff.
I got a lot less stuff, but my shit is cooler now. My house is, dude, I love my house. I was just telling the wife tonight, the new house is so nice. I'm so happy with it. I can't be.
And that's just it. Your furniture, you can even upgrade the furniture because you don't have to buy as much. So you just
Exactly.
don't have to fill as many rooms and stuff. It's just, yeah. I could do 1,200 square foot comfortably. I think no problem. And even you could do a family. You could have a couple of rooms in it and everything, and still have a big living room and study and all that. Put it in there, but
1,200 square foot for one person is a lot of room. It is.
oh yeah, yep.
No doubt. That's 2 bedrooms plus,
Right.
easily.
And see, my perfect place would be around that, but parked in the middle of a lot of acreage. And that's the main thing, is I want the acreage to surround it.
Well, like I said, I got 1,900 square foot here on 5 acres, so I'm pretty pleased with it. I got no neighbors to speak of, really. I was just looking. I was talking to the wife. We're surrounded by mountains in a valley here, and the weather being as ominous as it has made for some pretty weird views on when it comes to weather on mountaintops and swirling around different mountains here. It's pretty cool though. I like it.
Nice.
Views. I have wonderful views. I'm trying to build some kind of big eyes. Do you know what a big eye is?
I do not.
So on ships, on each of the bridges, you have what's called big eyes. And basically it's a set of binoculars that's about 3 feet long. And
wow.
the
Okay.
optics on it are about like this. And you can literally see to the horizon, which is about 20 miles.
Oh wow.
I want a set of big eyes that I can turn 360 degrees here, auto zoom, and see everything in the valley.
Nice.
And I can't seem to find those, but I will.
Well, and just the fact of, I mean, watching nature play out from that far away, but getting a close up view. That
Absolutely.
Ideally.
Well, I mean, it's not just nature. There are roads and traffic patterns here and weather patterns. I'm here in the valley. We are dead set in the middle of 3 different classified air spaces. So I see a lot of air traffic here, mostly very unique methods of air traffic.
I got you some test projects. Oh, take care, Mrs. Dom.
Oh, she's taking off? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That interests me, because I think a lot of the people, when people believe they're UFO sightings, I think it's test things, because I know in the 80s there was a lot of people talking about these triangular UFOs in the early 80s. I've looked at a lot of descriptions, and then the Gulf War, then it became well known about like the stealth bombers and stuff. And I think they were seeing those and believing, it was something outrageous, and they were believing they were UFOs. And to imagine what we have now is mind boggling. I mean, the stuff we probably have out there that we're testing now. My opinion.
And you know what? Living and working in the highly classified space across multiple government and DoD entities, and spending a career in the military, I absolutely 100% agree with your opinion.
Okay. Don, your experience, you'd be a good one to answer this. I think this government disclosure that they're doing and stuff, putting out all these UFOs, I think they're pushing the UFO thing to kind of take away from what could have seen as what is probably some of their projects they don't necessarily want out there yet.
So
I don't know. I have no opinion on it. They do what they do. Yeah.
the one thing that I've observed about the United States classified space, is that Zach's backstage. Hold on, backstage is that they never ever want or try to reveal tradecraft. In other words, they never try to tell you. You never get to see how the sausage is made. You get to see the result of the sausage, but you never get to see how it's made. That's tradecraft. And the U.S. Intel is very good about keeping their tradecraft quiet. With that said, their recent allowing of military pilots to talk about some of the stuff that they've seen. What else are they going to do? I mean, literally, they could do that, or they could classify it. And if they classified it, then that means it's one of theirs. So they have really no choice. Let them talk about it. But they have no real definitive proof that it is. Everybody still thinks it's a UFO. It is still a UFO to everyone involved.
It's unidentified. Yeah.
Correct.
Yep.
That you and I know and appreciate that it is part of a classified or black program. We just don't talk about that. Or if we do talk about it, nobody wants to listen to us.
Right.
So it's kind of like, you could sit here and talk and speak the truth in public all day, but if nobody listens to you, then it really doesn't matter what the fuck comes out of your face.
Right.
You understand?
Yep. I agree. And I know what you mean. Yep.
So, I mean, once again, my analysis is exactly like your analysis. These are black programs that people are bumping up against. Yep. Swarms, drones, various camouflage mechanisms, this, that, and the other thing. A lot of shit. And yes, you see them along. You don't see a lot of them in Kansas City. You see a lot of them along each of the coasts. Why? Because that's where there's a lot of military air bases. Just saying.
Colorado, San Luis Valley, they consider it one of the hot spots that people tend to forget. The San Luis Valley is just west up in the mountains from Colorado Springs. So they're probably flying stuff out of the
right there in the mountain. Exactly. So, I mean, I'm not saying they're exclusively on the coast. But I am saying that there is a propensity towards them being on the coast.
Right.
These military installations that I'm talking about.
Right.
These black sites. As a matter of fact, I'm familiar with 1, 2, 3 of them, but we won't talk about that. But yeah, dude, I think you're on point.
Even though I'm for like full disclosure on a lot of things, there's some things like that I do not support disclosure on because we need to keep our military secrets. We can't, if it's disclosed to everybody, that means literally everybody worldwide has access to it.
Yep. So, yeah, they're black programs.
Yeah. I would rather not know what weapons they're making now that'll be relevant in the 2060s.
Well, I'll tell you one of the programs that's making a lot of operational progress. Lasers. Fucking amazing lasers and high energy weapons.
Propulsion. Laser propulsion. Yeah.
I have, oh, that's actually good tough. That the writing where they oh, there's a type of space travel. What is that? I can't remember what they call it, but you basically it
Tesla
pushes you with,
sorry, go ahead.
no, my bad. I was just saying it literally pushes you with light waves, or pushes unit. So they're talking about but it would take till, like, even if you got to the end of our known solar system, you would only be at about maybe an eighth of your speed, but you would constantly be speeding up where you're going. It's, yeah, I've read some things about that, and no, I agree, Emerald. That is super interesting about that. I'll shush now.
Well, it has to do with the energy capacity of the lasers. And yes, it's great for space travel, but I don't think that they've got it to where it would be good for launch capability, because of the weight to thrust necessary to leave the orbit of the Earth. But it is a
right. It could never overcome the G forces needed, but that's why a lot of people are pushing for like lunar port and stuff like that, because then they could do it. They could actually literally launch.
They've already got robots. They've already got robots up there doing it.
That'd be cool.
That'd
definitely be cool. Hey,
They've
Ghost.
got robots up there building it.
You know, to be honest,
hey, what's up, Zach?
Hey, that's right. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Zach. How you doing, bro?
You know, I hear people talking about that we've actually been to Mars before. And although I haven't seen the proof, to be honest, nothing would surprise me, because a lot of these research areas that we know of, they're so far beyond what we have now that they're researching. I can't say, oh no, that's not possible, or, because we don't know what's possible, to be honest. We don't know what's out there.
We have a lot of fantasy out there, There's a lot of Stargate theory stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glitching.
I don't know how far that goes, but I mean, I was a big fan of the show, but I mean, I don't know that, I don't think we got that kind of access, kind of period.
Why not?
I don't know.
I like the
Just
idea.
doesn't seem relevant. Oh, it's just a little too much science fiction.
Gosh, I made a pie and I can't touch it yet. Too hot.
Oh, it is time for pie. Yes, I'll be right back.
10-point buck's meat and drop his head off at the taxidermist. You always get one, don't you, Carpenter?
Yeah, but you always get this duck.
Zach, what's up, brother?
Hey guys, I'm high.
Hey, Zach, I'm high too. Hey, Zach, I bet I'm higher than you are. You want to bet?
Mm.
Bet you. Confirm.
Guess what?
Stone. Oh yeah, pie. Yeah,
Lemon pie.
Nah.
Lemon
Hey,
pie.
Chad. Singularity. Not always a wall
I
hanger up,
still-
dude. I bet you bring home a wall hanger every year.
I still can't
And
cut my
some-
pie. Too soft.
What's up, Bill?
Bill knows who's naughty and nice. Bill's got a list.
I was checking it twice.
Mm.
I'm surprised he's not Santa Ghost Santa adventurer.
There you go. Change it to Santa Ghost. So everybody got a busy weekend?
No.
We're
I'm
having
going to be
dinner
doing a
here
lot of
tomorrow.
I'm going to be doing a
Dinner.
lot of unpacking boxes and eating turkey
That sounds busy.
and lounging around.
We're gonna do Christmas here tomorrow and open gifts. Then we're going to my parents' house on Saturday. Doing it there.
Hey, what's his name at? The dude, you know, the cooking dude that always cooks.
Yeah, it's coming from you.
The cooking guy that always cooks. I don't know who we talking about.
Yeah.
Who cooks?
What is his name? My God. He comes on in like midday sometimes and shit plays guitar.
Apex?
Apex. Is that who you're talking about? Apex?
Yeah, I think that's what he's talking about.
I think he's
The one here on the television that comes on in the middle of the day. I'm at work at break and I hear, "Oop, the game's on." And it's Apex.
Yeah,
Apex is who you're talking about.
yeah. That was the one we were talking about earlier. Um, that he was he's doing things with a band. Wow, who's got the talk there?
Huh?
Yeah, it's done. But yeah, he's got a band he's doing things with. He's trying to put stuff together for, and he's spending his time with that, and that's cool.
Oh my eyes.
So during the day, he does some stuff, but yep. Yeah. Um, I don't know if that's good or bad, though. Right. So, Battery, what have you been working on lately?
Not a whole lot. Weather's been nasty. I did clean up the garden a little. Trying to get it ready for next year.
I ask all politely and shit for a link, and you don't give it to me. I demand a link, and boop. Oh, where'd everybody go? Shit, I chased everyone off. I took a shower.
Don was trying to figure out this talkback thing he's got going on.
Oh, right on. Yeah,
Huckleberry took off. Oh, there she is.
I think Zachary is very, very merry right now. Huckleberry.
Yeah, he's
definitely
pretty good.
Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Zachary.
In fact, fire in the bowl. Hey, Cassandra.
Hi, Cassandra.
Well,
Zachary, it makes our night knowing you're having a good time, buddy.
yeah, it's pretty cool.
Hey, Cassandra.
Good Lord.
Give me a second. I gotta find Emerald's oxygen bottle for him.
My lungs.
Hurry back.
Oh, that would hit hard. I'm already spent. Yeah, I'm already I was feeling pretty good. Man.
Name must be having some bad connection issues.
Yeah.
Name. Sound like Mr. Mister.
What's that noise? Are you listening to something in the background, Battery?
My wife's watching TV.
Oh, it's really
in the bedroom. I'm in the dining room.
Yeah, but we can hear it straight up. But anyway.
Hope it's not too loud.
My naughty list was pretty short, Ghost, until I met you all. And then it just skyrocketed after that.
But I tell you what, man, this stuff, I was just going through some stuff in the news. There's nothing out there. I'm just looking for little this and that, but none of the stuff I'm wanting to see. But yeah, sorry about all that.
Yeah, there hasn't been a whole lot. Hasn't been a whole lot of news. There's been a lot of like little hearings and stuff and little clips from that. But beyond that, I know there was some more emails and text release on that one of those FOIA requests about Fauci and his contact with people, and some of their communications were with like Twitter or just, different higher ups at Twitter, different organizations, trying to get them all to downplay and make people downplay the China virus, the Chinese origins part of the China virus or the CCP virus. So,
really?
Yeah, so it's pretty. Fauci is going to be in some hot water when the Republicans take control.
Now, I heard something. Was it you who said, I don't know who said it, but there was somebody that had mentioned that they were under charges from The Hague, from World Court.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't hear that.
Me either.
Yeah.
Wow. Good. Somebody go after them.
Right, Fauci and Gates and the whole consortium of people who propagated this stuff,
Good.
along with the guy. There was a professor that was uh, supporting the stuff in the labs kind of thing.
Yep. And
Uh,
Ghost, you're probably right. No, but Fauci, like Harper said, the NH admitting now, a lot of them are forced into admitting with a lot of these releases. They've been trying to stonewall on their releases. They're only releasing a few here and there, but they're running out of stuff to release, and the court's making them release them and not allowing them to redact a lot. And so they're releasing them, and now they're having to admit to a lot of this. And Fauci blatantly lied to Congress several times.
yeah, yeah.
And by the way, that's a federal offense.
Right. That's what they were. That's what they were after on Flynn.
I'll see
As
Yeah.
that's what they were after on Roger Stone.
Yep.
Okay, that was the big charge that was after Flynn and Stone and all those people. Even what was that guy's name? The first guy they went after.
Yeah,
Rich guy that was up with Trump.
The one that threw Trump, was it Corsi, where he threw Trump and all them kind of under the bus?
No. We're talking about the one that didn't. Big rich guy.
Oh, dark hair. I can see him. I know who you're talking about. Yeah. In the initial stages of Trump's campaign, he had like a small involvement with the campaign. That guy, right?
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Link.
I can't think of his name.
Okay. But yeah,
MGM is name. I think you're having some real connect. Every time we try to connect you, it just boots you right back out. Name MGM.
Is MGM?
But, yeah, and that was lying to MGM. I think his name. That was lying to the FBI, and lying to Congress is supposed to be a worse offense. Supposed to be.
Right. Yeah, they went after Flynn and Stone, and that's what that big rigmarole was all about with them.
And
what the hell? Where was the trial for Comey? Where's the trial for Fauci? Where's the trial for any of these intel guys that did that shit and lied about it?
It's complete protectionism.
Yeah,
they're protecting each other.
It's all bullshit.
They ruined a good man's career with false accusations and really manipulation of facts to make it somewhat legitimate. That it was legitimate. It was they screwed with a lot of stuff that he said and kind of worked it around to where it's impossible not to say something a little different, and they converted it into a lie because something changed a little, or because he was he was present, but they asked him if he talked to him, and he said no, he wasn't at the meeting with them, but he didn't realize, and the guy was at that dinner, but that Russian guy or whatever, so they got him. That's all they had on him, and they ruined Flynn over that. The man that gave his life serving in the military.
He's not pushing.
That bugs me that they ruined a good person just to get at Trump.
Trump is not pushing the vax the same as the left. He just says it was a good idea for him. He's not pushing mandates.
Right. He said you want to take it. If you don't. If you got natural immunity, he said you shouldn't take it. You don't have to. It's better than the shot.
And that's the key with all these people that keep saying Trump's pushing the vax too. And
No, it's not.
Battery and Emerald, you both had a good point. Battery said he's not pushing mandates. And Emerald, you said he's saying he he believes in the right. If you want to take it, because he knows it's America. People are going to believe what they believe on both sides. So if you want to take it, take it. If you don't, don't. That's how America is. So ideally, if he came out and said, no, you're an idiot for this. No, you're an idiot. Or, if you take it, that would actually be just the opposite of what the other side's doing. So people need to still be individuals, whether it's a good choice or a bad choice. They still need to be allowed to make their own decision.
He's just saying it's out there. It's
Agreed,
probably a
John.
good idea. But if you are, it's the personal choice. You want to take it, you don't want to take it, don't take it.
The funny thing is, in the interview, he asked Candace if she had the vaccine. She said no. And she's been all over the world contacting people without a mask on, and she hasn't caught COVID. Trump took the vax, and he caught COVID.
Yeah.
And look at that cruise ship. They're all vaccinated on there, and they have a COVID outbreak. So, and I completely agree with that. And I there's psyops by both sides, and I would be careful with believing too much about these people that are really going out and harping on Trump about supporting the vax, because they're trying to take away votes because they know in 2024 he is very strong. So they're trying to take away. Yeah.
To discredit him, to just mislabel him. And it's part of the propaganda.
Mm-hmm.
I've already heard some people say they can't support him now.
Oh, right. Well, who else are they going to support?
I don't know.
Yeah.
They should vote, I guess.
Now, who else are they going to support? Biden? Hillary? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. No.
I think they're hoping to get a lot of the people that, remember, they voted third party. They're trying to get people to vote third party. To where it takes
that
away
ain't going to work anyway, either. That ain't going to work.
Maybe DeSantis.
We know what Trump's going to do. He may not be right on every issue. He's not perfect. He's not, he's not Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah. For crying out loud, please. Yeah. Amen. Thank you for stating that.
Shadow Man, I've been saying that for over a year.
But you know what? We know we know what he's gonna do when he gets in office. He's gonna fix this damn nation. I guarantee it.
Who y'all talking about?
Trump,
yeah.
I mean, let's face it, when it comes down to it, the man did what was good for America. He was bringing jobs back, bringing prices down, energy alone, economy, everything. When it comes down to it, vote on those. Don't fall into a lot of the smaller. I mean, and the vax is a big deal. I don't want to take away from it, but don't fall for a lot of the things out there, in my opinion. I mean, I get it. A lot of the really hardcore anti-vax people are frustrated with them about saying that he took it, it worked for him and everything. But don't read too much into that, because he still believes in free choice, everybody's individual choice.
He still got the virus.
Here's my thing right here. I look at them all as politicians. You know what I mean? I that's just me.
Right.
What is the worst thing that Biden's done? What is the worst thing he's done?
Afghanistan.
You want me to do a list?
I know everybody's going to say everything, but
no,
I can start running down a few for you if you want to know some. Hey, okay, I'll start with this. One of the main ones. Energy independence was something that we had in the first time for a long time. He took that away. And when he took that away, what happened? American money started going overseas again. He shut down the Keystone Pipeline, which would have supplied America with fuel. He allowed Russia, an adversary of ours, to open up their pipeline. So they're going to make more money off of Europe, something that we could have made with a lot of these pipelines open here. So now Russia is going to be making some of that money. Middle East countries that are our adversaries. Many of these are our adversaries, whether they play nice with us or not. Many of these Middle East countries are our adversaries. Now we are sending money over there in droves again because the systems that Trump had put in place for us to produce oil, fuel, and everything have been shut down. The Keystone, offshore drilling, drilling contracts on land, on federal land, that we're not harming the federal land because they can do diagonal drilling now. So that alone is a horrible thing to do. Do you want more? In my opinion, that's probably one of the worst.
No,
No, I think the worst thing that he's overseen has been the withdrawal from Afghanistan and leaving our people over there, leaving Americans.
Okay, that was pretty shitty. Yeah, that was
and
bad.
the 13 dead because he couldn't function.
Hi,
There's
Marion.
still people trapped there.
Or how about the fact that within a free society based on self-choice, he's trying to force a vaccine, force an injection of a chemical or whatever, however you want to put it. He's trying to force people to put it in their body, and there's many people out there that don't believe in it. And you cannot mandate things in a free society. You shouldn't be able to. Unfortunately, it's been done in the past. Doesn't mean it's good. Precedent does not mean it's okay.
I don't agree with that. I do not agree with that one bit. To me, it ought to be a choice. If you want to take the vaccine, you take it. If you don't, you don't want to take it.
Right. Now that's pretty bad, you would say, right? To force a free society into taking something they don't want to take.
Yeah, to me it is. That's pretty raw.
That alone is something that Biden has. That's one of the mainstays of his presidency right now. That's a main thing he's pushing right now.
So it's all pretty much fucked up.
Yeah. So pretty much from top to bottom, everything he's done has really hurt America. Okay, here's another one. Tariffs. He gave China back basically the right to screw us over on trade again. He got rid of all the tariffs that Trump had put on. And China, our leading adversary.
So was that whole cargo thing, the huge carrier thing, was that his fault? You think it was?
I think that stemmed from the push of the shutdowns, the lockdowns, the continued lockdowns. So that had to do with Democrat cities and him. So yes, I do believe a lot of that stemmed from their policies. I can't put that one directly on.
Look, I am not schooled or anything like that in politics at all. I'm just looking for, I'm looking for answers. I'm just a regular American.
Hey, Shadow Man.
I think the best thing you can do is look at what they accomplished. Look at what they did. Don't give in to the hate the media spreads. Don't give in to that. Look into their actual accomplishments. Look at look at our GDP. Look at our, heck, just go to the fuel pump and look at that. Look at the price of your groceries. Look at, this type of stuff. But pay attention to how much money
groceries
is being sent overseas. What's that?
Groceries are high.
Yeah.
I'm spending more at the grocery store than I am on fuel.
Okay, and do you know part of why the inflation is taking hold so bad?
Printing money.
When
I've actually caught myself a few times. I'm really lucky. I live somewhere where I can walk to the grocery store. And I'm not talking about like a 10, 15-minute walk. It's just right across the street. You know what I mean?
Right.
and it would cost me more to buy fuel for my car than it would for me to go to buy a bill of groceries.
Now,
I think
Go back.
gas here. I think gas is $8.99 a gallon.
What?
where you're at? God, I thought it
$8.99.
was high. Right here, it's like 386.
I think you're full of shit,
Nope.
dude. I think you're full of shit.
But the thing about it is, there's gas stations and stuff. They're getting shut down every other day here for price gouging.
Hold on a second. I'm calling bullshit on that.
I have seen some price gouging. I want to
Well,
go
I'm
back
not
to the
saying about the
inflation.
price gouging. I'm talking about the price of fuel. I'm looking it up
Yeah.
right now.
We got 386 here. I want to go back to the inflation, and this is a bad analogy, but say you've got $100 worth of gold that you hold in your hand, and you want to sell parts of that off. So you print up pieces of paper that say you own an eighth of it, you own an eighth of it, you own an eighth of it. Well, you do that 8 times, everybody owns an eighth, so you got 8 holders. Well, when you then divvy that up again, sell 8 more, then you only got 8 portions, but now you've got 16 holders of that. And then you keep continuing on printing that paper that gives more ownership to those. That's what they're doing to the dollar right now. They're reducing the value of the dollar by printing so much money. And the Democrats love to print money, but the actual value of it is going down because there's nothing behind that ownership.
Right. Too much money out. Now, you said you're
Right.
around Shreveport?
Oh, he went off.
One of the ways the
Reagan said
government,
it's $7 in the UK.
one of the
Yeah,
ways the
well,
government,
I think
lowered
he says he's in Mississippi around Jackson.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me tell you something right now. Let me give you I'm up on gas, buddy.
Under 4.
Let's see here. It's about 282 to 310, all around Jackson. He's so full of shit. $8.99. What the fuck? Kind of troll is he? He's full of shit.
$8.99. Not in this country.
Yeah, no, he's like I was saying, that was bullshit. Yeah,
Oh.
no, he's not allowed back up. He's a troll.
One of the reasons they keep printing money is every time they do that, the government has to pay less in interest because the dollar's worth less. It's the only way they can keep going. But inflation is a tax.
No, absolutely it is. That I agree with. I don't believe it's the only way they can keep going. Right now our debt is so astounding.
They could cut spending. They're not going to do that.
It's a way that they can co-opt people's money for themselves, I guess, if that's what you mean, to where they can kind of take from us a little bit without saying they're taking from us in like a tax. I agree with that. Because yes, inflation is a tax. No getting around that. I know it's subjective, but when it comes down to it, you are paying more of your paycheck to get stuff. So it is a tax.
Since it's a tax, we shouldn't have to pay any other taxes. Just let them print money.
Nah, it's a cyclical thing.
Agreed, Skull. It's theft. And Merry Christmas to you too.
Yeah. Merry Christmas to everybody. Even the atheist.
All a very Merry Christmas. All the Yuletide brings.
Sorry, I went on a rant there, guys. It's just that what really has Biden done that's been so bad? Comment, cause just like, wait, what?
Yeah, that's troll. As soon as he said that, it was troll. And then he just went off the cliff. $8.99 a gallon here. Fuck you.
So I had to define at least a few of them.
Voice wasn't
Right.
that deep.
That's okay. That was appropriate. I mean, for if it was an honest question, I just couldn't. I
Yeah.
was like, wait a minute, this guy's too stupid to be alive.
And it did give us a chance to reiterate it. Maybe we got some viewers in here that maybe really did believe that or something. And if
Right,
they,
right.
there's so many people that watch the news that believe it.
It's amazing to me that these people have the capability to breathe.
So, yep. Merry Christmas, Honeycomb.
Eve. Merry
Hey,
Christmas
Shadow.
Eve.
Sorry, battery. I cut you off.
That's fine.
And I feel bad that I forgot to leave people behind in Afghanistan because that is a big deal. I should have brought that up. Hi, Miriam.
Hey, Miriam.
Oh, I thought
Holy
you
shit.
did.
We got Huckleberry, Miriam, Honeycomb. We got Valentine, and we need to get all these ladies up on the screen. That's what we need to do.
I don't think I've ever seen Honeycomb before. Welcome.
Welcome to a chat that pretty much discusses literally everything.
Anything, everything, and all of that.
We may be boring sometimes, but sometimes it gets pretty heated and it's quite a bit of fun.
And according to the lab, some of the stuff we talk about is misinformation.
Right.
Yeah. As you saw, we can go on the attack at times.
It's funny, some of the stuff we said on there, they said it was misinformation, but it was quoting them.
Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's normal stuff.
It's easy to claim misinformation when they're the ones saying it because they know it's misinformation. They're saying a fact. It's just them doing it.
Well, I'm going to drop down and sing You Got the Range.
Well, it's us that's exposing it.
Yeah, can I end it from my phone later?
I believe so. Yeah, Zach, go ahead.
Guess what? So I came up with a great idea for my new channel. Starting next Wednesday, me and the developer of Your Spot and YouTube are going to start a series, starting with drug recovery, and he's going to donate $300 to the longest recovery story.
Nice.
There you go. That's cool.
I ain't getting any.
Okay, guys, I'm going to go ahead and drop down, and I will see you later. All right?
If I have trouble shutting down, I'll text you.
Yeah, just give me a call. Or you can start up your laptop, too.
I still haven't gotten it back.
Oh, you haven't gotten it back yet?
No.
Okay, well, you may not be able to bring people up. And can you see the backstage?
Yeah, I can bring people. It's been letting me bring people up. So.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I just can't. If you want to put the link down real quick, that's the only thing I can't do is post a link.
Oh, okay. Weird.
Copy and repost.
All right. Grab that. Somebody. And who's the link master? Skulldrazer, you're the link master.
I got it.
All right. All right, guys. I will talk to you in a bit.
Right on, man. Take care.
Rock on. Fire in the ball.
And then there were 3. Who's coming up with us? Miriam, this would be a good chance for you to come up and chat with us.
Yeah, I posted it.
Carpenter, come on up.
Miriam, come on up.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it when it baffled me that anyone right now would ask what he's done so wrong with all the information out there. And even a lot of the left-leaning places are finally even starting to kind of turn on him. It's like, well, there's no way anybody's out there legitimately that doesn't see stuff that he's done wrong.
The DNC is already looking for another candidate to run.
Right.
know
And they
he's
know it's not
a-
Kamala. She didn't even get 1% or whatever in the primaries.
She may not survive the first term. She might be out before Biden.
They might impeach her first.
No, he'll just fire her.
I
She's the
don't
one that can
see
be
them.
fired.
Oh, sorry.
I did what?
Oh, I thought I cut you off.
No, Skulldrazer said I did it.
Oh, put the links.
Oh, okay.
I don't see them removing Joe Biden. It would be too much of a stain for them, in their opinion, even though what he's doing is a massive stain. If they had to admit it, that'd probably be worse on them. So I don't see them removing their own person. I truly don't.
Come on up, Skulldrazer.
The only good news is the fact that it should. 2022 should go very, very differently than what they want it to. There's going to be, they only need one seat to take over the Senate. I can't remember. I think it's like 16 or no, it's only like 8 or 9, I think, that they need to take Congress.
Yeah, it's almost 50-50. Yeah.
And
Party's got about the same.
And during Obama's term, I think they said that Obama lost 40 some seats. And as bad as Joe is, that could pop up into 60 seats or better.
Now here's how things are going here in Portland. I was driving down the street in Portland and I saw graffiti on the wall. It said, "Let's go, Brandon." And had a whole bunch of information about COVID, how many people have died. And it says it's all lies, lies, lies in Portland.
Well, it's a lot of that and that's more FOIA requests that came out. A lot of that information that's coming out now, they were giving bonuses from the doctors to the hospitals to even the coroners for saying it was COVID.
Oh,
and it didn't have the cause of death did not have to be COVID.
You hear it? Don Lemon said that the president should ban Fox News from the briefings. And they were calling Trump a Nazi. They want to enact Nazi procedures.
Not a lot of brains they're operating, though, with Don Lemon. So,
and Don Lemon's being investigated for sex charges.
Oh, is he?
Yep.
Hey, Reagan. I mean, the simple fact that so much of it is obvious. The fact that, we're importing oil again, the prices are up and everything. And when they say they're doing it for global warming, yet we're still importing the oil. We are still using the same amount of oil. It's just we're not producing it ourselves, which, and this is fact, our production measures and our safety measures and, the pollution values and everything, we have so much better ways of doing it here in the States than they do overseas and everything. There's far more pollution getting it from overseas than there is here. Plus the fact that they have to ship it here, which is not a simple process.
One good example, they shut down a major part of our coal energy production. And we have the cleanest burning coal on the planet.
Right, with some of the clean coal technology that they did.
Almost zero emissions.
Right. Yep, I agree. It's down quite a ways, I know. Ragged, right. That's same thing happened here. The flu basically all but disappeared. We had a lot of flu deaths prior to COVID, and now it's bottomed out and everything's COVID. So I know there's this one picture you could get. It's kind of funny. It says all the things. that COVID is cured, and it's got like car wreck, heart attack, everything that COVID is cured, because everybody that passes from it gets, it says they've had COVID.
MGM, a coworker of mine, he was out for a week because his wife had COVID.
Right.
He didn't catch it. He was in full contact with her with no mask. She got over it without going to the hospital. She just had medication at home, and she got over it. It's bad for some people, but for most people, it's not. Especially with the Omicron variant, because it's killing Delta.
Lionhearted, we just kind of, I don't know, we just discuss things. I'm new to this. The guys that usually do it are all passed out right now, so I'm kind of taking it over, and I'm not terribly good at keeping the conversation going, but yeah, it's pretty much up for everything. We try to keep up with chat, get everybody's opinion on things, and we discuss different things, pretty much every topic. I saw Carpenter's response to it. I had to scroll up. I missed it. Are the ways we don't get what? You're confusing me, NGM.
Taking glycerin, ragged. Most of the COVID deaths had one thing in common: lack of vitamin D3. So take vitamin D3; it'll help.
I think even without COVID, it's good to stay up on your vitamins and everything.
Oh yes, as long as you're healthy, you won't get COVID.
Right.
That is one thing we've learned.
Nitroglycerin spray. Luckily, all in all, I've had a lot of broken parts, but health-wise, overall, I'm in really good health, I think.
I have type 2 diabetes. I'm in the risk category. Plus, I'm over 50, almost 60.
My mom and one of my sisters have type 2 diabetes. They have to take a couple different types of insulin. They take those, what are they, the pins? The little pin that dials in the dose, and they hit the button and it injects it.
Yeah, those are expensive.
Oh, yeah, they popped way up again, too. That's another thing Biden did. He got rid of a lot of those regulations Trump was putting on a lot of those preferred country policies that Trump put into measure to get the prices down. Biden got rid of those, and now the prices jumped way back up plus some.
One thing I liked that Trump did, he made so that hospitals have to tell you how much it's going to cost before you get the service. Did Biden stop that?
No. Some of those pins, some of the brands of some of those pins have jumped up over to $300 per pin per month.
Biden stopped the construction of the wall, and Biden stopped the policy of making them wait in Mexico, although the court reversed that.
Yep.
Back in place.
Texas started building their own portion. Yep. Texas isn't playing around anymore.
They started using containers. And now they're actually building the same wall that Trump was building.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad they did, because those containers really were just more show than anything. I don't think they were really doing much. I mean, it would stop somebody running across, but still wouldn't take much to get a step ladder and get on top of those.
The containers were just generic Band-Aids.
Yeah. Wow, Ragged. Ragged's had 7 heart attacks. Sorry to hear that, Ragged. Now I can't give you so much guff. I don't want to get you worked up in chat.
Yeah, you are good.
I'm not as popular as the other guys. Nobody's popping up here to talk to me.
Yeah, that's same here.
Miriam Carpenter.
Come on
We need
up,
to get
Ragged.
right. Oh, my bad.
Come on up, Ragged.
Yeah, I was just gonna say we need Ragged up here. With his thick accent, though, I'm pretty sure he has a really thick accent. We may not understand him too well.
Got a Cockney accent.
He's from, I don't know if it's Cockney. He's from lower Eastern Britain.
What you selling on eBay, Skullgrazer?
There
Like
was
to
one
visit
guy.
your shop. Go ahead.
There was one guy in Aaron's chat was talking about selling a bunch of Lionel train sets, and actually, I'd like to get a hold of him. I like collecting HO model trains.
Oh, when I was in elementary school, we had a guy that lived right across the street. That he had a HO train set in his basement,
Nice.
and all the neighborhood kids would go down there and visit. Now people would think something might be going on down there. No, we just went down there to play with his trains.
Nice.
I've been there
Nice.
many times. And he had this classic car that didn't make a sound.
Carpenter,
Yeah.
you're not bored. Carpenter says he's boring and kills chat. He does not. He's got a lot to say.
It might
And he's
appear
just-
it that it
What's
might
that?
appear that way because he comes on late.
Yeah. And he's got a lot of good stuff to say. Interesting stuff. And the guy can tell you pretty much anything you want to know about hunting.
Yeah, Cockney is one of the accents that's hard for me to understand.
And he's pure Cockney, mate. Yeah, we wouldn't understand him. We'd be so lost at what he's saying. Hey, Aaron.
Aaron!
So politically, does there seem to be any changes there on the West Coast?
Yes.
Those
We're
are
moving right by leaps. It could be 2022 that the Democrats can't cheat enough. They'll still lose.
Oh, I'm sorry, Zachary. Were you wanting to say something? Did I miss?
Sorry, I was looking at the chat. I didn't see.
Okay,
If you got something to say, please say it.
absolutely. He's definitely feeling good now. I'm glad to see you feeling good, Zachary. You're having a good time, and that makes me happy.
Don't feel jealous, guys, but Zach is one of my favorite people on here.
Zach's a good guy. Nordic Ether. Or Sordic Ether.
He's a super smouse.
Yeah. Sometimes I have to reread Ragged's comments that he types, let alone if he says it.
Yeah, sometimes through on this post.
That, and he does the speech to text, so it picks up a lot of them. Hi, Valentine.
Is there in it? Zach is the most awesomer.
I think they're running a Christmas Eve stream. Dawn and Emerald are planning on running it, and I'll be in on Christmas evening We're going to try to have one of our.
I probably won't be here.
Okay. Going to try to have one of our more
Stop in.
in-depth discussions on some of the history and whatnot. I'm not sure how many people were interested in that, but I enjoyed it.
There's going to be a history chat?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh my gosh, I love those.
Oh, you missed the other night. We went really deep into it, and we've actually Woody that comes up sometime. He's actually got a degree in history, so
yeah, that's what I understand.
Yeah, it helps to get the aspect of things. He's learned through books, and then some of our impressions of different findings that they've had, under the ocean and everything, and trying to, just group analyze different things because we all have different perspectives. Kind of analyze, what we're missing of our history, because obviously in my opinion, obviously there's a big chunk of our history missing.
Well, in our schools now, there's a huge chunk missing.
Right.
And they're making shit up.
They're worst part is they're not even necessarily like making it up. They're altering it just enough to where they can say it's factual, but they're altering it just enough to make it look horrible, like leaving out the good things that were done and just talking. Yeah, it's just aggravating.
I saw some clips of somebody else's channel, and they were talking about how the Native Americans were more acceptable to LGBTQ.
Oh, really?
Bullshit. They were talking about how the Navajo would say they would say all the time proves that they were in favor. I know something about that.
Curious
Bullshit.
How they came to that conclusion.
It's like those people saying, "Oh, this person, his name equals up to the number of the beast," and you add this and you subtract over this and divide, do the square root, and it comes up to 666. That's how they're doing it.
Mm-hmm. You got to reach to get to the conclusion, and then it's not a very good conclusion. Carpenter wants us to say
curves and twists and total jumps in logic, and they come up with the answer they want.
Right. Yep. Oh, it's like, I know, like my birth dates, my everything, with my birth dates, accidental plural, but with my birth date and everything breaks down to into a 3 and everything. And I've got that before because there's a lot of 6s in my birth date and 9s and 3s and stuff like that. And I had somebody tell me, "Oh, you've got a evil birthday. It's like you were born under an evil sign." It's like, where do you get this from? It's like, what the heck are you talking about?
Reagan, if the regular people in England had joined the Americans when we had the revolution, you guys would have a constitution like us. You don't have one.
Right.
They can walk all over you. You need to fight for it.
Absolutely. And that's part of the reason why I don't like the idea of the living document when they try to say that the Constitution is a living document. No, that's pretty well set in stone. And it should be. We've got processes to give amendments for a reason. Doesn't make it a living document because the actual document itself holds true, and those amendments have got to hold true to it.
I got 2 years on you, Reagan. Oh, wait. Yeah, 2 years. I'm born in 1963, 5 days before Kennedy was shot.
I was born in 1976. Aaron, get another blanket, dang it. He's getting cold. I worry about him sometimes.
I was starting junior high in 1976.
Oh, wow. I graduated in 1995. I could have graduated in 1993, but they didn't allow for early graduation. And then I thought I was going to get, or after 1993, then I thought I was going to get a graduate like junior year in 1994, but again, they didn't allow early graduation. So I
Reagan,
was
the
able to
monarchy
take
has no
college.
power.
What's that?
I was at Reagan's text. It says now we have a royalty. You don't. Will son have a king? I didn't understand the last part, but the royal family has no power. They lost that a long time ago. They're just figureheads now.
That's cool, Carpenter. He's got his grandson there, 10 years old. So Christmas is still a really big deal in that perspective. Nothing's better than watching kids come down and, see under the tree and have that. I've never seen anything greater than that with my nieces and nephews, just seeing
most fun for me has always been when the kids open the presents, seeing the expressions on their faces, and then they play with the box.
Yeah. It doesn't matter what's in there. The box is the main attraction. Yeah. Just the expressions on their faces. I mean, it just, doesn't matter how cold it's outside. You're a warm person, from the inside out.
Somebody did bring something up that I think is wrong, and I agreed with them. That kids, they talk to their friends about what Santa brought them. And some of them say, "Oh, Santa brought me this iPad." Their parents can't afford an iPad. So is it, Santa must not like us. Gave me something a lot less, like a box of Legos. It's just, if the parents give them something expensive because they can afford expensive, they shouldn't say it was from Santa. They should take credit.
Oh, I got you.
Don't you think?
Yes and no. I mean, I completely think it's a valid point. I just like the idea of them still, when they're young enough and still.
Well, they can give them something less, something that
I
other
got you.
kids would probably get from Santa.
Right.
Those
And that, I get exactly what you mean because my sisters used to do that. They'd have what Santa brought, but they would also get presents that their parent, my sisters and brother-in-laws bought later. So I wish people would get back to doing more, gifts from the heart. I mean, I fully understand that, you're spending hard-earned money on it, so it's a gift from the heart, but get back to making things for people.
I've decided to not celebrate Christmas like I have in the past. I'm trying to take the commercial part out of Christmas.
Right.
Because that is not celebration. We should be celebrating.
Yep.
Christmas should be about Jesus, not giving things.
Right. Yep. And try to instill more of that, and absolutely make it a good time for the kids too, with Santa Claus, make those things good too. But get back to where the kids know what the holiday is about.
And one movie I recommend is that Narnia, because they had Santa in there, but he was more of a Christian figure than what the commercial side is doing.
Right.
I liked how they worked that in there.
Right. Yep. That's cool, Carp. But out of curiosity, Carpenter, at what age did he discover this? Or did you tell him, or did he discover? Because I know with a lot of kids around that 8 to 10 mark is when I think they get well suspicious before that, but they seem to figure it out by then. I know with my nieces and nephews, I always had the discussion with them because when they do figure it out, they're kind of heartbroken. You know how kids are. They're kind of heartbroken when they do figure it out. At 9, he asked. Yep. That's around the same age as most of my nieces and nephews. But I always had to have the discussion with them and explain to them who St. Nicholas was. that he used to go around and drop coins so people could have a Christmas meal
My
in a
older
cloak.
brother, my older brother kind of ruined Santa for me.
Ah.
He said, Santa's not real. And it was so convincing at it that I stopped at a younger age than he did.
I did. I stopped at an early younger age too. I had a lot of older sisters and older cousins, and I was one of the youngest all around in the family. And yeah,
but I didn't tell my parents that.
You know, that's funny. I didn't either. Yep.
I told him.
It's kind of
hey,
funny as kids we hold up in the. That's kind of funny though. A lot of times as kids we hold up the impression too to keep our parents happy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I didn't do it for that. I just wanted that extra gift.
Oh, I got you. I think I did it because I know my parents had a lot of fun with it too. Reagan thought Aaron was Santa. No, he just looks like Santa.
My parents, we weren't poor or anything. My father was in the Navy, and we did pretty good financially.
Yeah, I grew up as a poor farm ranch kid.
Yes, MGM, he is for real.
Nope, Nightingale finished wrapping all her presents. Cool.
Santa's too. Oh, everybody, please remember to leave cookies and milk in your air ducts for John McClane.
Like the old Die Hard movies, huh? I saw a video with him going. It was like a YouTube short or something. He's like, for God's sake, he's like, for God's sake, Die Hard is not a Christmas movie.
I like the one where he comes into the battery shop and says, I need a battery right now. And the guy gives him, a battery he needs, and he's like, is there another way out of here? And the guy goes, you got the air duct.
Aaron is the little brother of Santa that didn't get any of the size. Aaron's the toothpick Santa. So he's the one that actually goes down the chimney because he can fit.
I have time for cookies. Of course, nobody likes my cookies because there's no sugar in it. Mm-hmm. I got sugar substitute. And I made it with stevia. Boy, did it have an aftertaste.
Nice. Yep. And that's what a lot of it is, that's why I'm blessed because none of my family, some of us did get the vaccine, some of us didn't get the vaccine. Nobody cares. It's still family. So it didn't cause any divides like apparently it has in some families, which is unfortunate. So I consider myself blessed. And that's what a lot of it is this time of year. Reminder of family as well.
I think I saw John McClane in Die Hard eat some cookies.
Oh, speaking of cookies, I was going to tell this. I was going to tell this story earlier, and so earlier today, I worked today. I don't work tomorrow, but I worked today. And when I got home, I had a container of sugar cookies with the frosting and stuff on it that I was all happy. I'd been kind of snacking on them. I was going to come home. I didn't have to work, so I was going to eat a bunch of sugar cookies and deal with the sugar hangover in the morning. And I get home and the container's down, lid's off, and the cookies are gone. I have one dog with a red nose from the frosting. The other dog was over to the side trying to play all innocent, but she started licking her chops and her mouth was covered in chocolate and frosting and everything. It's like, you brat. So they bounced off the wall for a good 4 hours.
Okay, I was going to charge my tablet, but the battery's going down too fast.
I figure I'll try to keep it up till about 11:45. It looks like we still got 19 people in here, so at least some people must somewhat enjoy our conversation here. Battery, that's a plus.
Oh. Yeah, what does everybody like about our conversation?
I think sometimes the calm conversation about really not much is a good distraction. Late at night, nothing too intense, kind of a chill.
I just hit my funny bone. Ah.
Ragged, I've
Where's Tocha?
stated before that I have to pretty much like work my tail off and
No, to
to
me,
make
man.
myself to make myself go to sleep, as because I've got a bad insomnia problem if I'm not careful too. And I was going to ask Ragged if he has problems with his mind not shutting off, if you just get things rolling through your head, because that was my problem all the time with insomnia. And to be honest, the CBD helped with the insomnia too.
Yeah, Michelle did a lot of live streams where she was asking trivia questions. I was kicking ass.
Nice. Trivia, like historical trivia,
Yeah,
current.
history trivia. And they're like, how do you know all this stuff?
Well, you have a history degree as well, right?
No.
Oh, you don't. Okay.
I should have done that, but people always come to me if they need to, buff up on their history.
Yeah. Did I miss Zach again, Skull? Darn it. I'm trying to keep up with chat and I wasn't looking at the screen. So if I missed you, Zach, I'm sorry. If you come back on, I'll let you say it. Did you have something to say, buddy? You're good? All right, right on. He's good. And he's feeling good too. He's feeling no pain right now. What's that?
Yeah. Zach, you need a fire in the bowl?
I went through that issue. Ragged, seriously, take CBD. Try CBD if you can get it there. It really does help me. And I've got to have it blacked out. I can't sleep with any type of light.
CBDs don't always need THC.
Yeah.
Oh, I was with that.
Oops, sorry.
I was with Netflix when they were just a DVD service.
No, yeah. Okay, right on. It's cool. Oh, now he wants to say something. Go ahead, Zach.
I'm good, Battery. Took a full edible gummy.
I'd be willing to try that.
He's feeling no pain.
I'm not into smoking. One, I can't stand the smell.
Maybe later, MGM, when you're up here last time, you kind of aggravated a few people. MGM is name. This is more Emerald's than mine, so I'll let him make the call on that one.
Well, he did say it's our channel.
Well, yeah, true.
I'll have to ask Wizard. I didn't really understand what was going on.
It's all good. Sometimes, sometimes, some people just don't click that well. MGM, it happens. I wouldn't take it too personally. I haven't clicked with a few people here, and then we're good.
Yeah.
Like Don and I used to go at it, but now we get along really well, actually.
Oh, I have to. He came out against the police, and I'm a big supporter of the police. So We went at it.
Oh, that
And
surprised me. I didn't hear that.
he called my brother some things because he was an officer. So I wasn't happy about that.
We've had some with everybody. Hey, Colonel Shaw's in the house. How are you, Shaw? We've had some
Valentine's
epic battles. I miss the times in Ron Gibson when a lot of us met there. And we used to go out because in that chat there was like hundreds, if not thousands, of people in there at once. There was a lot of times where it was thousands. So when I think that's how we all came together, because our group was the main one that would debate with people. People would come in and they were, wanting to tear into everybody, and we would go at it with those people. That's how I met Pat and Miriam first, and then they brought me to Ron.
Okay, somebody else get up here. I got to get off. I'm tired. It's almost midnight here. Actually, it's almost 11.
It's almost midnight here. That's all good. If you need to go, I can just talk with Zachary, and I can talk with chat. Keep chat rolling.
I'm on the West Coast. It's 22:40.
I am an hour east of you.
That Mountain Time?
Yeah. Yep. I'm on the east side of the Rockies, not quite to central yet.
Feliz Navidad. Gajul. That's Swedish.
Take care, Nightingale, and have a Merry Christmas if I don't see you tomorrow. I'll talk to you, Miriam. Yeah, Battery and Skull can post the link. You can come up here and talk.
Yeah, I'll post the link.
And name, it's not letting me click on you, buddy. Crap, maybe I can't bring people up.
Shoot, I was going to say something. I forgot what it was.
Well, let me click on Shaw, but it won't let me click on you.
There's Colonel Shaw.
Hey, Shaw, how are you, buddy?
Good morning.
Actually,
How are you, Sing?
when the officer salutes, we go up, we salute back, and we don't bring our head down before he does.
Battery.
I am doing well, thank you. How are you?
I'm okay. Well, not really. I got the flu.
Oh, man, sorry to hear that.
I feel like
good.
shit.
You're protected from COVID.
Bad time of year to get the flu.
Yeah. Well, it's just it's the regular flu.
It's
And
protected from COVID.
And I'm not testing or anything, so just the flu.
Right.
I had a really bad cold, and the cough stuck around for about 2 weeks. Wife said, "You should go get tested. You should go get tested." It's just a cold.
Name, if you can hear me, it is not allowing me to click on you. And I see in the back room, but it's not letting me click on you. So it might be my end. I'm not sure. But straight up, that's why I hope he doesn't think that I'm not allowing him up here again. It just won't let me click on him.
Yeah,
hey, Jason.
Late for me. Good night, everybody.
Miriam's not going to join us. You leaving, Battery?
Yeah.
All right, take care, man. Have a Merry Christmas if I don't see you before then.
Too. I probably won't be on until Saturday. Maybe Sunday.
Right on. Well, I hope you definitely have a Merry Christmas and your family too.
All right, thanks, and same to everybody else.
Merry Christmas, Battery. Merry Christmas.
And Merry Christmas. You're still allowed to say that there,
huh? Of course.
Speaking of there, how is everything going with a lot of the marches and everything?
Are you asking me?
Yes, sir.
It's fucked up over here, man. I'm sick and tired of this bullshit. It just doesn't stop, you know. It goes on and on and on.
We're having a physical war against Christians here.
We go into lockdown, we go out lockdown, we go into lockdown, we go out lockdown. We're so sick and tired of how they constantly control our lives.
Right.
Um,
You know, it's an.
Hey,
Oh,
how's
sorry,
Sweden? I hear
What?
Sweden is pretty much over this COVID business. They're getting herd immunity in Sweden.
We have immunity everywhere by now, don't you think so?
Yeah, well, Florida, they had
So bullshit.
they had a huge outbreak there. Now it's nothing.
It's for the money.
Yep. Profitable business when you can spread panic to get your medicine.
Yes.
So, welcome in, pizza. Punk rock.
Hey, battery is gone.
Oh, yeah, he was going to bed.
And he didn't say bye.
Yeah,
Well,
when
I'm
he
in the
decided
car.
to go, he just went.
I'm in the car and it's 7:40. I don't have my glasses on. 7:44 in the morning. I got a little tiny job to do for about 30 minutes and then my vacation begins.
Okay. Are you working today?
Yeah, for just a half hour. I got something small to do.
Okay, right on.
Yeah. So it's basically nothing.
Today,
Zachary,
I
I didn't say hi to you. I'm sorry, man. Hi, Zachary. Salute, Zachary. I'm sorry, man. I have no manners.
he's feeling good this evening. He ate an edible earlier.
Okay. Okay. And what are your plans with Christmas? Singularity.
We do a thing on Christmas Eve, so we'll do a thing tomorrow afternoon with the family, and then smaller things on Christmas Day.
Okay.
How about you?
I got a full house on the first Christmas day, and just me and my own family on the second.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. No, that's what it's all about.
Yeah. Family.
Yep. Family and good friends, which most of the time good friends are family, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Zach. Zach wants to say something.
Okay. I listen.
Going to grandma's tomorrow evening and then probably going to dad's girlfriend's house Saturday morning.
Nice.
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 Nice. Getting to go to your grandma's, that'll be fun. That's the best part about it.
Yeah. I never had a grandmother. My grandma died before I was born, so I never had a grandmother.
Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that.
So that's nice, Zachary, that you go to your grandmother. I never had one.
Oh, sorry to hear that. I know
That's life. That's life, you know. I don't care. Right. I don't mind.
I think I had one grandma until I was a sophomore. My one grandpa passed before I was born, and then my one grandma and grandpa passed when I was little. So
yeah, so you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And I didn't have grandmother and father on both sides because I never knew my father. So that part of the family was already dead. So I basically grew up without grandparents. But look, if you don't know any better, then you can't miss it, you know, right?
Right. Yep.
But it's good that Zachary do have.
Right.
It's good that Zachary do have a grandmother, and I hope he's having a good time tomorrow.
Exactly, Zachary. Yeah. I hope you have a really Merry Christmas and a good time with the grandmother.
Exactly. We decorated it all nice outside, and we've got plenty of alcohol. We got Christmas lights and Christmas fire, and we go outside and with a full house, and we have fireworks. So it will be party tomorrow. Party time.
See, we'll have our our hunter's stew on Christmas Eve tomorrow evening, and then most of the time we'll all end up having a little bit of a in the fire pit, a little mini bonfire where a lot of the kids like to hang out and everything. So
Yeah, that's nice. How's the
know,
temperature over there? Is it really cold or is it freezing?
our nights have gotten freezing. We've been dropping down into the teens and a little bit lower at night, but our days have been phenomenal. We've been seeing 40, 50, even 60-degree days.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we had freezing days the last couple of days. Even at daytime, it was freezing. It was really cold, but the temperatures are a little bit up. But tomorrow they go down again, and we might have a white Christmas tomorrow.
Nice.
Yeah, and that's a long time ago. We had that. That's a long time ago.
Yep, that's how it is here. I'm guessing where you're at kind of has a similar climate to the eastern plains of Colorado here.
Yeah, you think so?
I think so. Kind of from what I've seen, similar. You guys are a lot. You guys have a lot more moisture than we do.
Yeah.
Here,
This is a wet country, wet.
Yeah.
And we're and the sea. Yeah, we are at the sea. Oh my God, my English is terrible. We're at the sea.
Yeah. And where I'm at, we're known for having over 300 days of sunshine every year.
Oh, we don't have that. We don't have that. Not even half, I think.
Wow. Yeah.
Now this is rain country, like England. We have the same climate as England.
Okay, so you're more like kind of the Seattle, Midwest, or Western, Northwestern area of the U.S. then.
Yeah, maybe. I always think something like New York, maybe on the same level as New York.
Yep, similar. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. But Chicago is more north, isn't it? Because Chicago is really cold, isn't it?
Yeah, Chicago's a little bit more north, and it's like basically kind of partially surrounded by the Great Lakes. So it's right there by the Great Lakes, and then it gets that Canadian cold that pushes down.
Yeah. More like Sweden and Norway or something on that level.
Right.
Yeah.
The Lord Skoldrazer says you speak better English than a lot of people that are here do.
Who said that?
Lord Skoldrazer.
Okay. Well, no, I don't think so. But I always write English when I'm here, and in day life I never speak English. There are no English people around me, so I always speak Dutch. So now I have to switch the button and go over into English. But I first have to translate it in my head before it comes out.
Oh, right.
So
right.
I should come up more often here to practice.
Nice. Well, you're always welcome, that's for sure.
Yeah, thank you, man. I know I am. And I come here for a long time.
Yep. Miriam says she loves skipping the Canadian winters, and I can imagine because Canada gets cold.
Of course she does. Hi, Miriam. Hi, Miriam.
She's still currently down in Mexico. She's enjoying the sun and the beach.
She's doing great, and she should stay over there.
Yeah.
I mean, if I have to make a choice between Canada or Mexico, man, I would go to Mexico. Absolutely.
Right. And it sounds like where she's at. Oh, she's waving at you. She's happy. But it sounds like where she's at. It's very calm too. There's not a lot of crime or anything. So.
Yeah. Life here is dull, man. Yeah. Everything is closed and there's nothing, no Christmas markets, nothing, man. It's dead. It's like a cemetery. And this is fucking the second year they're doing it. Just a couple of days before Christmas, they decide to close everything from one moment to the other. Everything. They don't care if people got their Christmas things and everything. They just announce on the television everything is going to close down right now because Omicron is so dangerous. Man, if I was in his sight and I had a gun, I would blow his fucking brains out. I'm so sick and tired of these people. How they control our lives in the world right now, you know. I got so much anger in myself. Maybe it's better that I don't have a gun, you know, because I would shoot the motherfuckers, all of them. They all deserve to hang, all of them, for what they're doing to us.
Sometimes they seem like they're doing it to spite everybody, like shutting down just before Christmas that's awful.
But have you heard that people here all have a code on the telephone, QR code they call it? Have you heard it?
I remember is of that tracing.
No, it's not tracing. It's if you want to participate with normal life here, you first have to show your telephone for a restaurant or a bar or a cinema. And without that thing, you can't come in. And you have to be vaxxed to get that code on your telephone. Yeah, that's how far we are here.
That's what New York here is trying to do. Some highlight, and this might fill you with a little confidence, and hopefully it spreads. Here in Colorado, we went pretty blue also, but our governor here, who is a liberal Democrat, he caved to the pressure and he got rid of all mandates, and he said the emergency is over and all the mandates were dropped.
Okay.
So that's a blue, and we're a blue state here, and they said that no more mandates. So hopefully that type of thought begins to spread around the world.
Yeah, hopefully. It's about time, isn't it? Look,
it is.
Who is the one who is afraid? Oh, he thinks he has a bad health. He should go down in lockdown himself. Right? If you're afraid of dying, well, lock yourself up. Yeah, you fucking idiot. Pull a plastic bag over your head, hide yourself in the closet, and never come out again, so you don't have to be worried to get contaminated. Yeah,
right.
I think we have done this bullshit now for 2 years. Now we have to reverse it. If you're afraid, lock yourself down.
Right. I agree, and that's like they said, this is the first time in history that anybody has ever quarantined the healthy.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the biggest bullshit there is. If you are a fat pig, like obesitas, or you have a diabetic or a really bad health, and you really are afraid to catch COVID, stay at home. So don't come out ever again. Then die from other things, but not from COVID. But you will die anyway. By being afraid, you're not going to add 5 more minutes to your life. Because if it's your time to go, you will go. Right.
Oh, Zach wants to say something real quick. Go ahead, Zach.
Well, hey family, I'm going to hop down. Have a Merry Christmas, and I love you all.
Merry Christmas, Zachary. Merry Christmas,
Zachary. You take care, buddy. And you enjoy your day tomorrow with your grandma.
Yes. Say hello to your grandma from me.
Absolutely.
Oops,
the crazy thing, the definition of insanity is doing something that doesn't work, but continuously doing the same thing that doesn't work. Yeah. And that's where I think the world has gone insane right now, or our leaders have, anyways.
Yes, the insane madness.
Yeah,
madness. And at the beginning of the crisis, they bought so much of these vaccines for so many money, and these vaccinations expires in April. So they have to throw everything away. That's why they have a very, very aggressive vaccination program over here. So basically, it's all about the money. And if you go look at the politicians, they all have families working in the pharmacy, and they have shares and stocks. All of them are involved in the money that's going on around those vaccinations. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely. And it has nothing to do about health. They never cared about us. The government never gave a fuck about us, because it's only fucking money. Yeah, you got people getting so dirty rich about over this vaccine, you know?
Right. Yep. Well, they are, and they're getting. It's a. If you think about it, it's a transfer of wealth. It's a combined wealth of regular people. It's being a transfer of wealth to the ultra rich.
Yes. Yes. And what pisses me off the most is that most of the people don't even see it. So dumb they are. People are so, the majority of the people are so unbelievable dumb that are still trying to figure it out how it's even possible. That after 2 years and everything what happened, that you still don't see what's going on. How stupid, how dumb can you be?
Right.
How dumb can you be, right? In this time of information that is everywhere, that you can on the internet, you can find everything about every subject, and you let yourself fool so easily, like the people 500 years ago. It's no difference. They're still as stupid as then.
Yep. MGM, the name Robert Shaw is not a dictator. Colonel Robert Shaw was actually the commander of the first African American unit, and this was during the Civil War. So I'm not sure. He said Robert Shaw was a dictator. I'm not sure where he got his history from.
It's Robert Gould Shaw, and he was the colonel from 54 Massachusetts.
Yep.
And I'm not a Yankee, and I'm not a leftist, but that man was so brave that he deserves that I would take his name. And it's no stolen valor. It's no stolen valor. It's just respect him. I just want to say that. I'm not a Yankee, and I'm not a leftist at all.
Oh no, I agree. He was a great man, and he had a great unit. I mean, that unit, literally one of the last survivors of that unit held on to that American flag and would not. It even took a while when he was in the medic tent to release that flag, because they were told to hold that flag, not let it hit the ground, and they believed in it so much. So it's all around that unit, and the Shaw, in history, Shaw. It's an amazing story.
It is. It is an amazing story. We don't have that bravery around here, you know. That patriotism for your country. Here in Europe, it doesn't exist. How that is in America, and I think that's a beautiful thing. That's something we don't have.
Right.
I think that is what makes America America. You know, to believe in your country.
Yeah.
And especially here in my country, everyone is left, and the majority these days are homosexual, and there's a transgender on every corner on the street, and the Muslim on the other corner, and that's Europe. And you don't want America to end up like Europe. Believe me, you don't want that. So that's why you got to hold on to that flag, and don't let it come as far in America as what happened over here. And that's all I have to say about it.
Absolutely. Our freedoms, I never want to lose. And that's like I tell everybody, I would love to travel to see all sorts of areas, but I my pride, whatever it is, my patriotism, I would not want to live anywhere else. I do enjoy living here.
Yes, but exactly.
I love to go other places to see the history. I do admit that.
Oh, look, you can come here to Europe. You will have a great time. But there's a difference between living and vacation.
Right. Right.
And I think America should never ever give up those guns as well. As soon as America give up the guns, they are lost, just like us. They
I
took our
agree.
guns. They took our guns after World War II.
Yep.
But don't let that happen to you, because it's all
Uh,
bullshit.
look how harsh everything is in Australia and everything. And
Oh, over there.
they gave up their guns not
Yeah,
too long ago.
yeah, true. Now see what happens over there.
Hmm.
It's almost like Germany, Nazi Germany.
Yeah, and it is. That's what people forget, that Nazi Germany, or the Nazis, were a socialist movement.
Yeah,
So
left.
socialism is
Yeah,
not a good thing.
exactly. The Nazis came from the left and not from the right.
Right. Right.
It was a Labour Party.
Yep. They were a far left organization, and it's horrifying to think that people are believe it's good, and it
Yeah.
like communism. A lot of people think it's good. It's like, no, it's not. It's you the power. No matter what, the power has to remain with the people, the regular citizens.
Yeah. Are you
You
gonna
got
be? Are you gonna be here still in a little while?
to. I might shut it down here in a few minutes. I apologize. I
Oh,
gotta get up early, but
okay.
if I am, you're welcome to come back on if you want to check if somehow I do.
Yeah. Well,
But
I'm in the car. I'm at the gas station, and I wanted to go in fast for another coffee. But if you say I want to go to bed, then
oh,
let's go to bed.
you know what? I can stick around for another half hour. That's no problem.
Yeah. Are you sure?
Yeah, absolutely. This is the first time I've gotten to talk to you. I'm enjoying
Yeah. Okay.
it.
Okay. I'll be right back. A minute. Yes.
Yep. Yep. Right, Dallas. I hope the Constitution, not only that they learn it, that they understand it, and it needs to become priority for people to not only know it but fully understand it. And I think it needs to be pushed in schools a little bit more thoroughly. Yeah, I like Shaw. Shaw's a good guy. He's been with us for a long time. I think I'll have to ask him when he gets back, but I think Colonel Shaw was with us in Ron Gibson too. Skull, did you get your Bitcoin when it was lower? Or did you get it when did you buy into it when it was high? Right, Dallas. Understanding it's half the battle, and I think so many people manipulate it that they warp the understanding of it anymore. Got it when it was real low. Yeah, if you got it when it was real low, I definitely you're you're not as much of a gamble. So definitely holding on to it. Bitcoin, and you all know my opinion on Bitcoin. It concerns me. It to be honest, it seems like a pyramid scheme. Makes me nervous that a lot of these people at the upper end of it, a lot of the wealthy people that have bought in a lot of it, they're going to sell out, and then a lot of the little guys are going to get nailed, I'm afraid. But it has made a lot of people a lot of money if you sell it at the right time. If you're broke and you got a lot of money in it, heck, sell some of it and get the money to invest it. Like Don says, invest in yourself. Oh, yeah. The printed money is, especially the way they're printing it right now, printed money can become the same thing. And then governments can regulate us out of our actual wealth holding that money, kind of like they're doing now with printing the money. So they print it and then regulate the wealth out of it, which is supposed to be why because our reserve.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. Welcome back.
Thank you. So, fresh coffee. Coffee in the morning. The gas station is the only thing that's open here. The gas station and supermarket. That's it.
At least the supermarket is.
Yeah, well, they can't shut that down. People got to eat, right?
Right. Right. What is, hey, chat? Maybe chat can answer this. What is MGM talking about? We got a chatter in there that's really weird.
Yeah, I can't read chat. I don't have my readings glasses with me, so I don't see it.
Yeah, he's okay. MGM can be timed out anytime. I'd be okay with that.
Why doesn't MGM come up here and talk with us?
He's tried it a couple times. I haven't brought him up. He's from Europe, MGM. Colonel Shaw is one of our friends from Europe. We've got friends from all around the world.
Yeah.
There's
I come in many years.
Yep. Yeah. Colonel Shaw's been with us. You've been with us since Ron Gibson, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. He's one of the original. He's from Holland. You're from Holland, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
The Netherlands. Amsterdam.
The Netherlands. I apologize. Holland is one state of the Netherlands. I make that mistake all the time.
2 states.
Oh, is it 2? Okay.
Yeah. North Holland and South Holland.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know I've got family. Well, I'm Dutch by heritage.
You?
And yep. Yes, sir. Dutch and Danish.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Me too, Dutch and Danish.
Oh, nice.
From my mother's side, they came from Denmark.
Nice. Mine's from my father's side, and then on my mom's side, I'm also Swiss and Dutch, I believe. So.
Oh, nice! I didn't know that, man. Maybe we are family.
That's what I was just sitting there thinking. Maybe that's why we get along. We're related.
Maybe we got to do a DNA test. I don't know. You have any money in the family?
Unfortunately, no. Yep, no royalty on any of my side.
Yeah, then I'm not going to take a DNA test.
Oh, we got Aaron the Tires coming in. Let's see how drunk he is.
Aaron! Man, it's late for him.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Aaron!
Hey, Aaron. How's it going, man?
Hey, I'm enjoying the holidays here.
Good.
Awesome.
You're supposed to.
Because, like, I am hearing everybody's holiday. And they're like, hey, Aaron, what are you doing for the holidays? And I'm like, I'm going to be here. Because I ain't got none. I really ain't got nothing going on.
Go to your sister, man.
No. 90% of the population is going to be with family.
And you don't want to be the 90%.
Yes. Well, I'm going to be at 10%, and I'm going to be here. It's where I'm going to be.
Okay, no problem.
You know, and there's nothing wrong with that because a big part of Christmas is also self-reflection. So,
Right? Like, there's a whole bunch of people out there. They ain't got nothing to do either. They ain't got nothing to do, and they're like fucking hanging out with their peeps, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Aaron, if I would come over, would I be welcome at your place?
Hey, you can camp here anytime, dude. It's fucking cold as fuck, though. Hey, camp out at Aaron's Tires in the summer.
Okay.
No, that's when it's cool. It's warm, right?
If I win the lottery, I come to you, Aaron, and you're going to show me America, and I'm going to pay for everything.
Oh, I'll pay for half. How's that, man? Colonel, I'll pay for half.
If I win the lottery, man, I will pay everything. I'm going to buy you a new car, and you're going to show me America.
Oh,
You're going to drive me to all the places.
Even if you don't win the fucking lottery, I'll pay for half, Colonel.
You never know.
Yeah,
You never know.
hey, you pray to God. God makes it happen.
Money,
you know,
God doesn't give money. He's not in the money business.
right.
God is not in the money business. God hates money.
And,
God,
you know,
you can pray for
He
strength. You can
absolutely
pray for
hates
love.
money, like
But if
me.
you know if
Colonel, I hate money. I hate it. But
if
I
you want money,
stack.
if you want
Dude.
Aaron, listen. If you want money, you got to pray to the devil.
right.
Colonel.
Yep. And it's going to be a false gift. There's going to be strings attached.
Yes, of course. Your soul.
I'm all by it, Colonel. I stack silver.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Because the dollar bill is worth nothing.
I know.
The dollar works all around the world. The American dollar, the paper,
Yes.
$100 bills, buy shit all around the world.
But for how long?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That dollar is based on nothing. And
Nothing.
I like silver better.
They keep printing and printing and printing.
My argument against that is it's nothing.
Yes, you're absolutely right. It's just paper.
It's paper.
Yes.
And me and warehouse dweller, we come up with a copper. And I'm like, dude, it's win. And he knows it. Warehouse dweller, he's a sensible person. He's like, yes, copper is better than silver or gold. No doubt. Warehouse dweller, I respect his opinion.
I have a silver necklace. That's all. It's worth for about 20 euros. I got nothing. I have nothing. I can pay my bills. I can eat. I can drive a car, and that's it.
You have your family and your health,
and I work hard every day. But the government keeps me poor.
Right.
But I'm all right. I'm all right with that. It's okay. I have a good life.
Little, and I'm rich.
Right.
I have a good life.
Are the taxes there for self-employed, or they
Colonel, I work very little. And I'm rich.
That's good, Aaron. I wish I could say the
I'm
same.
freezing though. I'm cold. I'm cold.
Make a fire, man.
But hey, no. I don't want to make fun of you.
No, fire. I say make fire.
I have an electric blanket. It's making me hot. It's too hot sometimes.
Okay. Is it freezing over there, Aaron?
It's
You
real
worry me
cold,
sometimes,
but
Aaron.
I'm dealing with it.
Okay.
I got a generator. It's
Okay.
25 feet away, and I'm good. I feel great.
That's the main thing.
Yes, I have a positive attitude, man. Ain't no one gonna change that. I got firearms. And I'm not like fucking shooting people up.
I'm glad to hear that, Honeycomb.
You know what I mean? Not like some guy fucking shooting people up. Nah, I'm a good guy.
You
You're
are,
a good
Aaron.
guy. And we enjoy your company. The good news is
Aaron,
we've
the
got
only
a
two
lot of
places,
antifreeze.
the only two places I come to chat these days is the game and your place. They're the only one. I don't go anywhere else anymore. Not any other chat room. Just the
Same.
game and Aaron the Tire. So that means a lot, doesn't it?
It sure does, Colonel.
The only two places I chat at.
I'm honored, Colonel.
Because because Aaron is just Aaron, and he doesn't pretend to be better than he say he is.
No.
And some other guys in chat,
Thank you. Admiral,
some other people in different chats are pretending to be someone they're not.
Exactly.
That's why I don't go there anymore.
Right.
No.
I like honesty.
That is one thing. Hey, cheers. Colonel.
Yes.
Cheers for you. No.
Cheers. Cheers, Aaron. And I hope you have a great Christmas there by yourself.
Oh, I'm gonna have a great Christmas with all you people.
Nice.
No.
And we'll
Colonel.
be.
I am gonna have an audience.
And I hope you get visited by an angel or something.
Absolutely.
Can happen, you know.
Yep.
Angels scare me.
It happened to me in 2000. It happened to me in 2012. And I've told.
Scare me a little bit.
And I'm not going to tell the story again. I told it a few times already, but we got visited by 3 angels. And at least that's how we see it. And it can happen to anyone else. Because angels do exist.
Right, Honeycomb. Aaron, you'll be surrounded by friends and chat.
Exactly.
That's what I'm thinking.
But I don't know if I can be there, because by the time you come up, I probably drunk in my bed.
Oh, drunk in my bed.
But I got a great bottle of whiskey.
I got a fist bump for you, dude.
I got a good bottle of whiskey, so I can't do any promises.
That's what I want
MGM,
my constituents. It's a
MGM,
good
you're gonna be spending a while in queue because I'm not gonna bring you up, but sorry, that was for MGM.
I love it. I love it.
Nah,
Sounds
Christmas Day,
yummy.
I'll actually be hanging out on my own too. We do ours on our family thing on Christmas Eve, and then Christmas is more of a reflection day.
Yes, it is. And
I'm
Christmas
trying to
is
be
so,
silent.
and Christmas is so important. That's something we have to keep in. We can't let that taken away from us because the communists are trying to destroy Christmas as well, and we can't let that happen. We
Right.
can't let that happen. That's it's just the most important time of the year, I think.
I agree. They've tried to hit Christmas, they've tried to hit Easter, they've tried to take a
Exactly.
lot of them down.
Yes.
I'm not having any of that. I'll say Merry Christmas. I'll say Happy Easter. I'll say it all.
Yes. Exactly.
Yeah, well, Don Trump, I'll talk over you. I'll talk over everybody. No, I got
we
the
know.
voice. I got the voice to do it. Don Trump. I'll talk over everything. I do. I do.
This
Yeah.
is singularity, not Don.
Aaron, it's Sing.
Singularity, polarity, I'll talk over you also.
Yeah.
That ain't a problem. I'll talk over everybody, and it's not good. I gotta share the airwaves.
Yeah, you got to learn to share, buddy. No, I'm joking.
Yeah. No, dude, I gotta learn to share. And you're shedding. No, believe me, I know. I see what's going on.
Tell us about it. What's going on?
What is going on? It's shedding.
There's a lot going on. Too much.
All right. I'll bring up a fucking issue. It's Elizabeth Warren. Oh my God. I got a little click. That's good. Elizabeth Warren. Liz Warren. Let's investigate Liz Warren. Liz Warren said she was
The sun is coming
like,
up here. Getting light.
Hey, I'm going there. Liz Warren said she was like 158th. Whatever. She lied. 58th. And she says she's 158th. She lied. It don't matter. She lied. She lied about her shit to get oh wait, it about her shit to get into the Senate. Oh no, wait.
You know we're still here too, right, buddy?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm ruling on Liz Warren.
I don't understand the word you're saying.
No, she's still going around. No, Now, this one is.
Are there any people still on chat?
Yeah, there's
I don't
18. It
think
keeps
you
popping between 18 and
understand.
23. I'm surprised there's that many.
How many?
18, and it pops up to 23, 25 every so often.
Oh my God!
Hey.
How discriminating is that?
Oh my God, that's a lot.
Yeah,
don't
it's
care.
more than usual. I'm surprised.
Don't care.
They like
Hi,
you,
chat.
Shaw.
Hi,
You
chat.
came on and our numbers went up.
Really? I'm that popular.
Yeah, nice.
I should come up
Alright,
more often
I'm
then.
out. I'm out.
Exactly.
I'm out. I'm out.
Okay, take care, Aaron.
Take care.
Bye, Aaron. Merry Christmas.
Everybody in chat said hi, Shaw.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, chat.
Actually, I hate to run, but I might do another 5 minutes and then I'm probably gonna have to crash. I apologize.
Yeah, sure, of course. No problem, mate. I mean, it's almost 9 o'clock here, so it should be about 2, 3 o'clock over there.
Where I'm at, it's almost 12:30.
Oh, 12:30. Oh, yeah, right. You're in Colorado.
Yep. Yep.
It's a bit in the middle, isn't it?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Emerald and all them are way east of me.
Yeah. Colorado. Isn't the Grand Canyon in Colorado?
Yes, sir. Part of it.
Yeah.
In the southwest corner. I'm actually opposite of that. I'm in the far northeast of Colorado.
Oh, okay.
I'm right around that area where Wyoming, Nebraska, and Colorado meet.
Oh, yeah, that corner there. There's a lot of native there, isn't it?
South of me, yes.
Which clan?
Yep. We've got, we've got, give me a minute. I got to look this up. There's actually several tribes in Colorado.
Yeah.
I will list them off. Here in a second. We've got, I believe we also have the Hopi.
Hopi? Really?
And if you do like the older, there's Pueblo.
Pueblo, yeah. I heard about it. But the Hopis are amazing. They have an amazing prophecies.
Yes, I've actually got some old Hopi dolls that they were made in the early 1900s.
Wow. Original ones.
Yeah, yep. Some of them, I think if they're pre like 1930 or whatever, most of them are considered authentic. After that, there was a bunch of knockoffs done.
I heard a story about a guy in America, and he had an old blanket in his shed, and he didn't know about it, and he lost everything, his wife, his house, and all. And then somebody discovered that the blanket he had was a real Navajo blanket, and they sold it for $1 million. You think that's a real story?
If it's old enough, I wouldn't be surprised. Some of that collectible stuff goes insane on auctions. Oh, Carpenter says they have the Lakota and Dakota Native Americans where he's at. We've got the Kiowa, Navajo, Comanche.
Yes.
Boy, there's several tribes in Colorado in this area, and especially once you get down to Oklahoma, which is south of us, and New Mexico. A lot of tribal land around there.
Yeah. And those people really try to hold on to their heritage. They do, right? They don't.
Yes.
They never give up.
Right. And a lot of Oklahoma is actually under native law, so there's a lot of areas in Oklahoma and most of these reservations that it's native law.
Okay.
Which is pretty interesting to look into.
But there's a lot of poverty, isn't there? Isn't there? A lot of alcohol problems and amongst the
Unfortunately, in some of the areas, poverty and alcohol have taken effect.
yeah. But I
a
do
lot,
I do see a lot on YouTube that they're fighting back from that they coming together again and
right.
keep alive their heritage and their religion and their way of lives, and that's
Right.
good. You know, I always like to see those movies on YouTube.
And I think
that's
especially the
I think they're beautiful. It's
Kiowa and the
beautiful.
Hopi are
Yeah,
ones that really have always held tight to their heritage.
yeah, and that's good. You know,
It is. That's
because,
I know
you know,
a lot of people get frustrated when I talk about my heritage. And yes, I'm American and I'm an extreme patriot, but I think we have to respect our heritage too, and be proud of our heritage.
of course,
All areas had ups and downs, but find something to be proud of in your heritage, and it helps you be proud of who you are also.
exactly, and it's also a part of your identity, and that's so important. You know,
Right.
if you know your identity, and
Right.
it doesn't matter where your ancestors came from. You know, it is what it is. It is what
Yeah.
it is.
Yep. I completely agree.
Yeah.
I think Aaron passed out on us.
I think too.
He's still showing that he's on screen, but there's no sound.
He was way gone.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah.
And at that point, I can't understand him anymore. What he's saying, you know, it sounds more like a scraping machine.
Yep. Yeah. It's hard to keep up, and then the repeating of names. It's like, okay, we get what you mean, but
yeah.
Poor Aaron.
Okay, Sing. I got some things to do, and then I can say it's holiday time.
Right on, man. Well, you take care, and you have a Merry Christmas.
Yeah, you too, man. It was very nice to chat with you 1-to-1. That's the first time we didn't do. It's the first time we did do that, right?
It is. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was nice. We got to do
Hopefully
it more
we
often.
can do it again soon.
Yeah. I wish more chatters here come up every now and then, but I guess many have stage fever or something, or that they are afraid that other people would think like, well, he's weird or he's ugly or he's this or he's that, you know.
Right.
But I don't mind. I don't care.
Right. Yeah, it took me a while to even get up here and talk. Actually, I just
yeah. I've never seen your face.
Once you do, though, it's not so bad.
Of course not.
Yeah.
Of course not. You're human like me, right? Nose, mouth, 2 eyes.
Yeah. Still have them.
Yeah. But I mean, it's okay. I mean, if people don't feel comfortable, I mean, Sick Pet never showed his face. He never did.
Yeah.
He only had this video, and then he did a rant about Hillary Clinton, and that's the only time I saw Sick Pet. Sick Pet never showed his face to us. Never.
And he did for a while there, but then he stopped after the, I think, his house burned down. I think he just stopped. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I never saw him on chat showing his face.
Really?
I never did.
I'll be done.
Did you?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Did you?
When he first started, he was on camera a lot.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah. And then I think pretty much after the house burned down and everything, he stopped going with the camera as much.
Yeah. I think about him still a lot, you know. I really do miss him. He was really a great guy.
I do too. He was the glue of the group.
Yeah. He kept the group together all the time, you know.
Right.
And he really was a great guy, you know. He was honest. He didn't lie
Exactly.
about what he had done in the past, and yeah, it's pretty rare. You don't
Yeah, it is.
meet people like that so often, you know. People
Yeah,
always have a tend to lie or to show them look better than they really are. But Sickpat wasn't one of them.
especially online.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Look, you don't have to tell your life story, you know, but just be who you are, you know.
Right. Right.
And you don't have to share your life story. That's private.
Exactly.
But you don't have to lie and to pretend different than you really are. Because even when it's online and even when it's written with a keyboard, you know, I still feel when somebody is lying. I still feel it. Just be yourself.
Yeah. And you can tell when things start folding back on themselves. You know, they
Exactly.
when you lie, you have to remember the lies. And I think it was Mark Twain that said, "When you're honest, you never have to remember anything."
Exactly. You can't remember all your lies every day again. It's impossible. So a liar will always expose himself, you know, in a very short matter of time.
Right.
Yeah. I always tell the truth, even when I lie.
I try to.
That's from that's from the movie Scarface. Tony Montana.
Oh,
He said,
yep. Yeah, that's a good movie.
yeah, I always tell the truth, even when I lie. It's a great line.
Yep. I give Aaron a lot of props too for keeping us together there for a long time. He kept
Yeah.
the chat going and kept us
Oh,
together.
absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. Aaron is a great guy. And
Yep.
what he do with his life that's his business. I'm not going to judge about that. If you
Right.
want to get drunk every night, then yeah, well, that's what they call freedom. Freedom
Yeah.
is what you
Yep.
want to do with your life, even if others don't approve it. Well, fuck it, you know. I don't need approval on anything I do.
Yep.
That's what's wrong these days. People interfere too much with other people's lives, you know, judging people and telling them that they're doing wrong. Hey, fuck that, you know. That's my life. I do with my life what I want.
Yep. Too many
Don't judge me, and I will not judge you.
Right. Right. Seems everybody wants to judge each other, and they want to.
Yeah.
I think it gives them a little bit of. It makes them feel superior when they do.
Exactly.
I think.
Exactly. Makes them feel superior, and in a way, they try to control you as well. You know, hey, I'm not. I don't approve your way of your style of life. You know, I don't approve it. So if you do not change it, I don't like you anymore, and I don't want to talk with you anymore. So it's a part of trying to control others.
Right.
Nobody's going to control me. I'm a free spirit.
When I was younger, I gave into that whole thing, you know, the status thing.
Yeah.
And by the time I was about 28 or 29, I could care less what people thought about me.
Yeah. Well, it gets easier when you get older. That's true.
It does. It does. When you're younger, it seems like you've got more to prove.
Yeah, exactly. And you want to belong to a group of friends, and you try to hold on to that. And then when you get older, then you think, hey, fuck it, man. This is what I am, and this is what I do. If you don't like it, then get the fuck away from me.
Right.
Yeah, I found other people. People come, people go.
Yep. And I'd rather people be around me for me, not for what I got or could have.
Exactly. You take a person, with everything he's got in him, with the good stuff, the bad stuff. That's the way he is.
Yep.
Yesterday, I was talking with my wife. My wife, she's Christian. She's way more Christian than I am. I am not a Christian really, but and she said something really to think about. God made us human free, yeah, We are
Mhm.
free, and we have free will. God made us like this.
Mhm.
And what is going on now with with this control and trying to take away our freedoms? It won't last because God is not going to accept this bullshit. He will end this. He will
Yes.
end this. May take a couple of years, but he will end this because he made us free, and the freedom is ours, and it's not for a government or anyone else to take it away from us.
Right.
So we don't have to worry at all because they will fail.
Mhm. And we cast off kings and queens for a reason.
Right.
We don't want to pull them back in.
Exactly. Yeah, that gave me some food to think about what she said.
Right. Right.
It was very comforting to hear.
Yep.
They will fail.
And it's
Satan will fail.
yep. And it's one of those things, people know what freedom is now. They're not going to give that up.
Unless you live in fear.
Right. Right.
If you
And
live in
they
fear, you will give up your freedom. That's what
right.
I see. That's what I see all around me. Idiots.
It's even happened here several times. Something happens, and through fear, they get us to give up a right. And the thing is, when you give up a right to a government, they don't give it back.
Right. They will never give it back.
Right.
You have to fight for it to get it back.
Yep. And it sucks, but that's how it is.
Yeah,
You give somebody too much power, they don't want to give that up.
exactly. Exactly. Well, let's don't give it up then.
Right. I don't plan on. I was when we got the governor here to cave in and get rid of all the mandates, I was happy as could be. Democracy worked. The people spoke, all the people, together, and he knew to ever, have a chance in politics again that he had to stop, and he did. He's like, no more emergency, no more masks, no more vaccine mandates. The mandates are gone. So,
In your state.
yes, sir.
So there's no bullshit in Colorado.
Colorado right now is there's some counties that are still doing their own thing, but as for statewide regulations, they're all gone.
Okay, that is great, man.
Yep. And we went blue the last couple elections, so it shows that people working together can get the most extreme laws
Yeah,
changed. So,
exactly.
yep, and
That's
that's
good
why
news.
I tell a lot of people about that to hope to give them some confidence that we're all isn't lost. There, democracy, give it a chance and it'll still work.
Yes. But we got to get rid of the fear first.
Right. I completely agree. Quit allowing them to control us and quit allowing them to divide us. They find so many little things to divide us over.
Exactly. Exactly. Saying I'm going to shut down now.
Right on.
I got things to do. I wish you
You have
all
a
a
one.
very, very Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Oh my God, he was
Hey, man.
lurking. He was lurking. He was listening to us.
You have a wonderful day, Shaw, and have a Merry Christmas, sir.
Yes, thank you, man. The same to you. Bye, everyone. Bye, chat. Merry Christmas. Ho, 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 ho. I'm out.
Aaron, you have a Merry Christmas as well, sir. And chat, Colonel Shaw, Miriam, School, even you, MGM, and everybody. I hope you have a Merry Christmas. Sorry to Honeycomb, have a Merry Christmas. Sorry I got to shut it down, but I got to be up in about 4.5 hours.
Yeah, shut it down.
We'll talk to you all later and have a good night.
Bullshit.